Like swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad, you're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother, got your triggers, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at, where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, let's show. Symbol, we in chill, let's go. Avengers, assemble, 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 assemble. Lights, camera, action. We ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice. Yeah. Like swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you.
Tell the haters your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, keep it to yourself. Keep it a secret, keep it cute, keep it cute, keep it class, keep it moving, keep it watching, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them guessing, keep them hating, keep them hating, keep them hating. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, 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 biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence. Tell a haters your biz will cost you. Don't tell them nothing, don't let them know nothing. Move it silent, keep it to yourself, keep it a secret. Keep it cute, keep it class, keep it class, keep it class. Keep it moving, keep them watching, keep them guessing, keep them hating. They jealous, and they knows it, that they know. Praying I fail, praying I lose, praying I fall. Not telling you nothing, not letting you in, not letting you in my circle. Stay out of my biz, stay out of my face. Stop asking me questions, you heard what I said. Stop asking me questions, don't make me get ratchet. Get ratchet. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence, that's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence, I'm moving in silence.
do, when I'm gon' do. Wanna know my goals, my steps. You all in my biz, 21 questions. Next question. Skip, now dip. I plead the fifth, back up, that's none of your biz. Hold up, that's none of your biz. That's none of your biz, that's none of your biz. That's none of your biz. I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz, no biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm headed to the top. Can't stop, won't stop. I'm pressure, straight no chaser. Ambitious, go get 'em. I'm hurt. Let's go. I'm headed to the top. Did I stutter? Did I muddle? I'm headed to the top. That's where I'm going. Go. No more question. I plead the fifth. Back up. That's none of your biz. Hold up. That's none of your biz. 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 I'm moving in silence. That's none of your biz. No biz. I'm moving in silence. I'm moving in silence.
Tell her, hey.
You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Any place, map it out. It's so sad. You gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me at my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, gon' calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why the mother bitches mad? Why the mother bitches hate it? These bitches is mad, these bitches is sad. Cause they fuck around and found out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in time. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Ain't the one to play with, go play with your mama. Ain't one of your little friends, go play with your coochie. Cause it's played out, ran through just like you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out what them other bitches talking about. How I beat them, how I quit them. You gon' fuck around and find out. Them other niggas try to play me and they got played. Like a fiddle, now they feeling little, like a handful of cards. I saw their hands, I saw their cards. Played them before they could play me. They fuck around and found out. Treat me like I'm dumb, you gon' look dumb. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. Your mouth gon' get you in trouble. Humble yourself before I humble you. Because if I clock you, I'ma rock you. I'ma snatch you up. Dog walk you, fuck you up. Mop the floor with ya. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama shoulda gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma show you what I got, you gon' find out. I'ma show you what I'm about, you gon' find out. I can show you bend it, and I can tell you, you gon' find out, you gon' find out. You gon' fuck around and find out.
This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey y'all, happy Sunday. How are y'all doing on this Sunday? Don't forget to smash that button on your way in here. Smash that like. Child, this weekend went by fast. Like, hella fast. This year is flying by super fast as well. Child. But y'all, let's go ahead and get into the drama because this is supposed to be a quick live. And y'all know sometimes when I say quick, it actually be longer than that, but I'm trying to make this a quick live on this Sunday. So it's not going to be like 6 hours, but maybe an hour or two. That's quick in my book. Okay. So with that being said, Jaggy Williams, because she wants to be the next Wendy Williams. So that's why I put her as Jaggy Williams to show how she would look as Wendy Williams with one of Wendy Williams' wigs. Now, to be honest, Wendy Williams, the wig was kind of like low density. So I had to use some editing to add a little bit more density, a little bit more volume to the wig. Okay. So yeah, I just, you know, with that being said, that's Wendy Williams' wig. And I just added a little bit more tracks. I added some more tracks to it, you know, to give it a little bit more density. Okay. Yeah, so with that being said, Jack, how do you look with blonde hair and, you know, little flips? Yeah, it's giving lady boy. It's giving someone wants to be a woman, but it's giving like someone that is a stud, but pretending like they ain't a stud. Like, girl, it's 2025. Come out the closet. I know R. Kelly moved out the closet and now you moved into the closet. But like I told, you know, the other people who I won't name, it's a crystal clear glass, see-through, you know, glass closet door. So like you're in the closet, but we can see through it. So come on out, come on out, come on out. Yeah, so Jazz says she's bisexual. Most people say she's hobosexual. She's trisexual. She would try anything, literally, just for 3 meals in a cot. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I will just say that Jag is pressed because of our last video calling her out for her Temu fake arm. Now, press 1 in the chat if y'all know that I was being sarcastic. Like, this bitch is so dense. Do you understand sarcasm? Nobody believes, you know, for the most part, that video was AI and was a fake Temu arm or a fake Amazon wish list arm or a wish list, you know, mannequin arm. Okay. Weekend at Bernie's, whatever, you know, and that you had off him and you just pretend like, you know, at one point it looked like he was half knocked out sleeping, then the arm was just limp like his dick. So anyways, she took it literally that we actually believed it was AI and a fake arm. So she had to go live with him at a restaurant to kind of prove to us that he's really there. Oh my God, like, Jag, you are always saying that everything is AI. You said that Tasha K interviewed your son and that was AI. You said that Storm Monroe interviewed you and you said, Sean Carter done it to me. And I got the bald head to prove it. He sliced me with a box cutter. Jay-Z growled my bald head and he said, sing, bald-headed bitch, sing. Sing, bald-headed bitch, sing. And then I had to sing and he sexually assaulted me and that was Jay-Z Hova Jigger. I had sex with Jay-Z in the coat closet while Beyonce was upstairs. Beyonce has to put on a pound of makeup and
And I, Jacqueline Suzette Wright, wake up like this. My, are you calling me a liar? Are you calling me a motherfucking liar? I don't never lie. I always tell the truth. And I'm telling. Just like I told on Bobby at Bobby's Shop Legends Barber Shop, where they sell that fentanyl weed that me and Goomba Head smoked on, along with my son's ashes. Now, I told you that I really have a fiance and we really is getting married. And all y'all people in the troll farm need to stop lying on Jacqueline Suzette.
Child, let me tell y'all something right now. Jag, listen, I hate to break it to you, but he's just not that into you. I'm going to keep on saying that. I don't care how many videos you make at the Waffle House. I don't care how many videos you make at, Domino's or, maybe in Las Vegas. Is Jag in Las Vegas? I will still say the same thing. He's not that into you. And to be honest, when I watched the video, at first, when I had my eyes barely open and I was squinting a little bit, I thought you was old Dusty and he was you. Because I saw more hair on his head than on your head. And then I saw a man. And then I'm like, is that Manny Fresh? It's old Dusty with Manny Fresh. And then on top of that, the video actually starts off with old Dusty on the sideline in the corner hiding out. So how he started the video hiding out? I can't see him. I can't see his neck and I can't see him. They both missing in action. So he still ain't trying to be seen. You still have to force a nigga to come on the camera. You have to force him to participate and cooperate and be seen with you. You know what? I kind of feel bad for you a little bit. Yeah, it's like, oh my gosh, it's like, when you love someone and they just don't love you back. I will feel sorry for you if I actually believe that you are capable of love. You like love as in a form of controlling someone or playing with their mind in a narcissistic way. You're not really fully capable of really actual love. So that's why I don't really feel sorry for you. But if you actually someone that really, really was capable of empathy and love, I would feel sorry for you because no one wants to love someone and not be loved back. Oh, Ada's in a coma. I don't know. Ada's in a coma. The troll farm put Ada in a coma and now she's not here. Oh, poor Ada. Oh, Ada. Ada's in a coma. I just would feel sorry for you and give you the Ada cry. When she was in her fake coma and Maggie was pretending like, oh. Nah. I thought she was on intervention for a minute. I'm like, this maggot channel or the show Intervention. Anyways, with that being said, I would feel sorry for you if you were actually capable of love. But anyway, we want to get into Jag trying to prove to us that she's in a loving, healthy relationship with her matching bald-headed boyfriend. Okay, so we're going to look at that. Also, we're going to get into Ralph. And so did y'all know that Ralph and Jag have something in common? Yeah, Rock Nation is after them. And my question for Ralph is, Rock Nation is after you and Jag says I work for Rock Nation. Are you saying I'm after you? Yeah, so I don't know. I didn't get the memo that we had a new person to stalk. So anyways, with that being said, I'm going to get into how, I guess Rock Nation is supposed to be, you know, Arthur Ralph. Yeah, hi Jay-Z. I guess you have nothing better to do than follow the broke people around. Yeah. I don't know. I would think somebody that rich would, you know, if they could follow someone around, it would be someone. You know what? I just thought about it. I never wanted to tell anyone this secret, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Beyonce wakes up in the morning and she thinks about me. She eats her breakfast of Cheerios and she thinks about me while she's making her bologna sandwich at lunchtime. And Beyonce is really jealous of me and she's literally stalking me. And yeah, so Beyonce is my stalker. And Beyonce, get a life. I know you're out there. And Sharon, you're not a real moderator. You're actually Beyonce. You're Beyonce. And I didn't want to say my Sharon was Beyonce, but I had a long feeling in my inner core of my soul that my Sharon was Beyonce. And then one time, guess what? She sent me a Beyonce link. And that was my proof. I caught you, bitch.
You work for Beyonce knows. And I think I know when someone's working for Rock Nation and Beyonce. Because Beyonce can't really sing and she has to wear a pile of makeup on her face just to look right.
So with that being said, Rock Nation is Arthur Ralph and Beyonce knows who y'all love, well, some of y'all love, is my stalker. She's heavily obsessed with me and she wants to be me. And I'm sick of it. And I actually might file a lawsuit for torturous interference against Beyonce Knowles. So spread this message and hashtag viral. Hashtag Beyonce is stalking me. Oh, Lord, I hope I don't end up on TikTok and they say this girl named DaniRobertson says Beyonce is stalking her. And then I get a defamation lawsuit because Beyonce don't give a fuck about me and don't even know me. Hey, it's worth a shot. Everybody else said Rock Nation, Beyonce after them. So, hey. And why y'all even laughing? Like, y'all actually, why isn't it believable that Beyonce is jealous of me and that she's my stalker? Like, y'all believe Rock Nation is off the JAGUAR. So why can't Beyonce be obsessed with me and my stalker? Anyways, let's get on with it. And then we also have Nugget, who is scamming people still, and I'm gonna get into the scammer, and I'm also gonna get into another. Jag has these weirdos. We have another person, Timmy Tuckett, who has on my community wall. She did a voice analysis, a Chat GPT voice analysis. She said she paid top dollar and a lot of money for a forensic examination to compare my voice to the voice of the Soul Cyclist. I don't think no one has to pay top dollar. If someone has ears, they can pretty much hear we're not the same person. They can save a lot of money by using their ears or hearing devices or aids or whatever, if you need it. So with that being said, she said she spent a lot of money, and thanks to all the people that sent the cash outs for the Casamigos, sent me some money for my Casamigos. I was able to afford my Mr. Ed teeth, and I was able to get a forensic examination. So she got a forensic examination, and lo and behold, it came back with some results that I'm the Soul Cyclist. And we're gonna get into that fake document on my community tab. It's written by ChatGPT. No one asked her for receipts of anything besides she just posted, and Maggot uses it as a real document or receipt. Shout out to ChatGPT. Just go over there and in 5 minutes you can have the same document. So we're going to get into that. Also, one of Maggot's people said she's not white, and then she's... Yeah. because she wants to do microaggressions or participate in certain conversations she should not participate in. So now she's blackfishing. My audience is diverse. Race does not matter as long as you're respectful. However, blackfishing is a no. Don't pretend to be not white just to get a free pass to do minority activity. Yeah. So anyway, if you're gonna get into that, because now I'm not doxing the person. I'm only posting what they have on their social media, TikTok that's on there connected to their YouTube, and the person is definitely white. Okay, so please, no blackfishing. Just be yourself and just be respectful and ally, and you're fine. I've even had white moderators, so it's like, yeah, there's no need, no blackfishing. Okay. So I currently don't have white moderators. So I'm saying I've had moderators that are white, and they are welcome to come back. It's just that life got busy for those people. So with that being said, so let's go ahead and get started with all these topics. Also, yeah, Diddy, I gotta add Diddy to my topic. Diddy, one of the actual, victims that testified, Gina, actually wrote a letter saying that he's not a danger to society. And the defense obviously somehow got her to write a letter, and now they have attached it as an exhibit. Because like I said, the defense wrote their letter to try to have Diddy released pre-sentencing in October 3rd, 2025. They want him out before his sentencing. And then the prosecution, they responded, and I read their response yesterday. I'm not going to redo it. Make sure you follow along. And now, of course, like I said, they were not fully briefed. So now the defense responded again, reiterating some of the same points. I can see why the prosecution means that a lot of it is redundant, but this time they attached an exhibit, which is Gina's letter. And so I'm going to actually read that letter. And so now that sometimes, the prosecution could probably respond again, but most of the time this should be fully briefed, as in everybody done had a turn to go back and forth. So JAG was incorrect saying that the judge made a decision. No, they have a chance to go back and forth, the defense and prosecution, before the judge will, once it's fully briefed and the judge feels like each side has had a turn, or the number of turns they should have have legally. That's when the judge will make their order. So JAG, please don't speak out of turn, bitch, or when you don't know. So we're still waiting for the judge to hand down a decision. Okay. So that's what we're going to talk about in today's live. I gave you the itinerary, and I'm going to save the letter and the Diddy topic for last. But for all for all of you that haven't followed me, I try to keep up with all the main topics. Is me. Oh yeah, and then Ada. So Ada conversation is back, of course, because I reported on Ada and how she has a warrant for her arrest for theft. And for a bench warrant because she didn't show up to court for the theft charge. And she also didn't. Well, the bench. Let me clarify. The bench warrant is for not showing up to court for her child abuse case. But for the theft case, they also are requesting a bench warrant. However, they have not been granted one for the theft case, but it has been requested. But she missed that court date on July 21st. So she was scared to go to court on July 30th for her child abuse case. So that's why she got a bench warrant really fast for that one. Okay. So with that being said, so Ada, the warrant, she has the warrant, and that's circulating, and I updated on that, and now everybody's talking about Ada again, including Jag. And people are pointing fingers and trying to accuse different people of being behind the Ada scam. All I know is the Avengers, shout out to the Avengers. We're not a part of the Ada scam. We are the bitches. Well, I don't really call y'all bitches. I call myself bitches. We are the people, because I know some people like, don't call me a bitch, okay? I'm the bitches and you're the Avengers, okay? But it was a term of endearment, not mean disrespectfully. But yeah, we're the fucking people that, you know, exposed the whole ADA scam, okay? We exposed the ADA scam, and yeah, so shout out to us. We were the ones from day one, doing our research, doing investigation, just standing on the side of right and on the side of truth and on the side of receipts, and not wavering, no matter how much people started saying we were lying and not telling the truth, and we were the worst of the worst. We were, she was landing up. She was like, oh, we're causing her to try to unalive herself. All these false accusations, defamation towards us, and we still kept on saying it's fake, it's fake, it's fake. And sure enough, it was all just a scam. The coma and everything was a scam. And yeah, so and then even like everything that from the wig to the sloth, all of it was just a complete scam. And now, of course, as always, the other side is scrambling. They're scrambling and they're all pointing fingers. So you did this, so you're responsible. Nobody really wants to take full responsibility for the ADA scam. How about y'all are all responsible? Now, some of y'all are more responsible than others, but y'all are responsible. But what I can say is the Avengers are not responsible besides by revealing and uncovering revealing the truth and exposing y'all scammers. So anyways, we're going to get into that as well. So let's go ahead and get started.
Hit the like on your way in. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome back to Jaguar Country. Today was an interesting day. It really was. But we're not going to be here very long. We might go live later on. I'm not quite sure. I just really wanted to address a few things.
She wanted to address a few things. And there we go. Dad, when she wants to put her billboard at the fucking restaurant. and she has this like overall dress thing on or whatever she has on. And then we can still see the black bra. So all she did was just leave the house wearing that same black bra, put something. She took out the bonnet. At least she took out the bonnet. But the black bra is still there.
Should I move over a little more? Come closer.
Look, he was hiding out. And then she says, come closer. She's trying to make sure that he's not going to hide out. He's off in the corner. He's trying to still hide. Dustin don't want to be on camera. So she has to force him on camera because she doesn't want him to be off to the side so everyone can say he's, you know, we can't see him and y'all are really not together. It's AI, is this or is that? So she has to try to prove to us, child. Okay. So pay attention right here. Oh, Dusty is off to the side. He's not even in the view or in the shot of the camera. And she's like, it seems like she's out by herself. Then she tries to say, come closer, come closer. Come a little closer, my dear.
Don't forget to hit the like on your way in.
No, thank you.
How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome back to Jaguar Country. Today was an interesting day. It really was. But we're not going to be here very long. We might go live later on. I'm not quite sure. I just really wanted to address a few things. Should I move over a little more? Come closer.
She wants him in the camera. Come closer.
Yeah.
Let's not let there be any confusion on whether or not we're actually in the same place at the same time.
She said, let there not be any confusion that we're actually at the same place at the same time. Oh shit. Do y'all think they're at the same place in the same time? Are y'all really at the same place? At the same time? Let's do our little investigation into this. I don't know. Jack has to, just show us that they are together, okay? Yeah, and she doesn't get the sarcasm that she says everything is AI. So we were being sarcastic when we said AI and a fake Temu or Amazon wishlist arm. And she took it so seriously, like, oh my gosh, they think it's AI. Are you mad because your own shit was used against you?
This is not a fake arm. This is not a arm by Amazon.
I said what I said, oh Dusty. I said that's a fake arm that she bought from Amazon. This ain't proof that how do I know that y'all still didn't buy that from Amazon, right? And then your arm is detachable. You have a detachable arm. And I'm not trying to make fun of anybody with any bodily injuries or anything like that. I'm just saying that I believe that he has a prosthetic arm and he bought it from Amazon. And that's what was over her shoulders. So could I actually be wrong that it was actually a Temu arm that it on? A mess.
I just really wanted to address a few things. Should I move over a little more? Come closer.
Yeah.
Let's not let there be any confusion on whether or not we're actually in the same place at the same time.
This is not a fake arm. This is not a arm bought by Amazon. Weirdo.
Hey, Carla.
What's up, Carla?
I mean, at the end of the day, I just wanted to take a couple of minutes and
Don't charge crack.
You guys like TikTok famous or something?
oh, you
Exactly, Addison. The arm never moved. It was fake. Maybe it was fake yesterday and now it's real today. I don't know.
don't want to get involved in this
know.
at all. You don't want to
done
get
with
involved
that.
in this. This is YouTube.
Oh,
Highly volatile.
Sometimes they could be a little.
It can be, yeah.
A lot, huh?
Yeah, trust me. You don't want to be anywhere near
I love that. Do you guys do TikTok?
Why are you trying to warn her against YouTube and us on YouTube when the crazy bitch is in front of her? Let's see. The mayor's office, that was Jack, the crazy bitch. The police department lobby, that was Jack, the crazy bitch. Legends Barbershop, that was you, the crazy bitch. Legacy Apartments, that was you, the crazy bitch. The tow company, that was you, the crazy bitch. The Crab Shack, that was you, the crazy bitch. The airport, that was you again, the crazy bitch. Did I say mayor's office? I think I did. Anyways, with that being said, you are the one that, the lady should be weary of, okay?
Talk at all or no?
Sometimes. Sometimes. It's funny. I have a large following on TikTok, but I'm rarely there. I usually go, I spend more time on the places that really hate me.
Really?
Yeah,
Right now
because
it's YouTube.
Oh, YouTube, I have been probably one of the most notoriously stalked, gang stalked, dogpiled, and impersonated people for the past 5 years. There's actually...
So here's my question to Jaggy Williams. And for those getting there, it's Jaggy Williams because Jag wants to be Tasha K. She also wants to be Wendy Williams. Yeah, when Wendy Williams was allegedly mentally incapacitated, Jag said she was going to start her own Jaguar RIGHT show because she was going to do it in honor of Wendy Williams. She thought she could take her place while she was, in her state or in like dealing with her current issues. So my question to Jaggy Williams is, why are you having to tell this lady about you? Why aren't you a celebrity? Why doesn't this lady know you? This is so embarrassing. Like, if you were Beyonce, she would know who you were. If you were Mary J. Blige, she probably would know who you were. The celebrities. Jay-Z, she would know who you are, but she doesn't know you from a can of paint. You have to tell her that you're on TikTok. Oh, I'm so famous and everyone is impersonating me, and I've been on there for 5 years. But this lady does not know you. Like, who is Jaguar who? This is so embarrassing for a celebrity. Like a everyday person that's not claiming to be a celebrity. This is like usual. But someone that claims and screams from the mountaintops that they're this big bitch and this rich bitch and this famous bitch and the server doesn't know you, you're not a celebrity.
A content creator right now that's trying to convince people that we're not together.
Oh no.
Weird.
That I AI'd him. That this is all fake. We're not really together. Well, I mean, they worked so hard to try to destroy our relationship. Like,
So you're telling a server that I'm live trying to convince everyone that your last video was AI. Number one, bitch, it's called sarcasm. And number two, why are you telling a server about my YouTube video when I was clearly just being sarcastic? And now you got a lady saying, "Oh, that's weird." Like, bitch, we already know it's not AI. We were fucking joking. Duh. You should think about why. Let me actually talk to the lady myself and tell her how you're online talking about Tasha K interviewing your fucking son is AI. It's a Storm and Roll video. It's AI. You're actually trying to pass it off as the truth. I'm clearly being sarcastic and fucking joking. Exactly, pretty brown girl. I thought she doesn't watch my show. They don't get notifications. They unsubscribed. Clearly, they're the first ones here. Thank you for the view. Oh, shit. Yeah, they always tell themselves, oh, Dusty was on his own channel watching. Oh, she's live now. They are clearly subscribed. I had just ended my live and then they were already like, hold on. They got to go to the restaurant and prove because I said, oh, he came over for dinner, but then he didn't take you out to dinner. So now you made him like, oh, now you got to take me out to dinner. We got to sit close together so they can say that you're into me.
Probably one of the most notoriously stalked, gang stalked, dogpiled, and impersonated people for the past 5 years. There's actually a content creator right now that's trying to convince people that we're not together.
Oh no.
Weird.
That I AI'd him. That this is all.
So Dusty is at this table with this hat, this tank top on, and with sleeveless tank top, and it has OnlyFans or only something on there. So he goes out with you, and he's wearing an OnlyFans shirt. That's where he want to be. He can't wait till that date is over so he can go on OnlyFans and jack his meat off to somebody, to somebody he's a fan of. A mess. So yeah, he got his OnlyFans shirt on. Y'all can tell y'all ain't nowhere like really special after y'all haven't seen each other in a long time. It's somewhere where he can wear like a little white faded eye. I can't hardly see the lettering that good. It's been faded so much.
Fake, we're not really together. Well, I mean, they worked so hard to try to destroy our relationship. Like it like literally, yeah.
Wow. Dude, social media is so weird.
Well, that's the thing. Social media weird for our stalkers who have access to social media weird.
That's the problem.
It's just, yeah, it really is the people. I don't think there's anything wrong with social media constructs. I think they could be better. The problem is they're not really policed that well.
I know.
It's just the wild, wild west out there, and they just let people do whatever they want, however they want, whenever they want. And that terrible case that happened here just a couple of months ago. That guy. Oh, you didn't hear about the
person that got pow-powed
that were.
So Jag right here, she says that terrible case that happened here. Keyword here. That whole case happened in Vegas. So are you trying to say that you're in Vegas and maybe old Dusty is the one that's visiting you in Vegas and he's staying in California because he has obligations and things in California, and maybe you're staying with someone in Vegas and he's staying with someone in California and y'all are separated and he is visiting you from California. I told you, Dusty, when he's out in California, if you watch that Soft White Underbelly, California, they got this road or whatever called Figueroa or something like that, where you can pick up prostitutes. And somebody has a history of picking up prostitutes. So I'm just saying, who's to say the history is not repeating itself? And he driving down the road one day, he's alone in California while Jag is in Vegas, and he decides that after he eats his dinner, he wants a snack, a prostitution snack. And then he pulls over, and then Jag is none the wiser because she's way in Vegas. So yeah, with that being said, do I believe that old Dusty has someone else in California while Jag is in Vegas? Yes, I do. It might not be a prostitute, but I believe that he has another woman because he has a history of cheating. It is what it is. I mean, maybe she's okay with him, you know, getting it elsewhere. But yeah, she just said here, so I believe that she's in Vegas and he's in California. Yeah, and so he's visiting. And that's why I said, oh, guess who came over for dinner? Hold on. Let me try to speed it up a little bit.
You know that guy? Oh, you didn't hear about the
person
two
that got
YouTubers that
on-
were unalived on the strip right across the street from the Paris? Now that guy, they're going after the penalty for him.
Hold on one second.
Because they're not really policed that well.
I know.
It's just the wild, wild west out there, and they just let people do whatever they want, however they want, whenever they want. And you know that terrible case that happened here just a couple of months ago.
That terrible case that happened here just a couple of months ago. So most likely Jag is in Vegas. Now, Brian McKnight did serve, well, not serve, he issued a summons for Las Vegas address, but I went and looked at it. And that's the one that we said was like the Roach apartments. And those, she had been left those apartments. Wait, let me see something here. She had been left those apartments because that's the one that Buick was renting out for her. Buick had got her those apartments. She's no longer with Buick. So if you remember, I recall Buick, when she was working there or using their studio, she stayed at that Sola Vita apartments. Those are the apartments that Brian McKnight tried to summons and serve her there, but that's old. She's no longer there. And what's interesting to me is how would they even get that address? Because the only people that had that address were us YouTubers. And yeah, we are the ones that popped. Like I popped that address. But how did it get to, how did Brian McKnight get it? Interesting. And keep in mind, View It and those people are in Vegas. So View It got her that apartment, but they would know she's no longer there. But sometimes you could serve like a former address. I don't know. Anyways, with that being said, those were the apartments that View It got her, and she's no longer living there. How he got that address, Brian McKnight, I don't know, but he tried to summons that one. So with that being said, let's go ahead and continue.
You know that guy? Oh, you didn't hear about the
person
two
that got
YouTubers that
on-
were unalived on the strip right across the street from the Paris? Now that guy, they're going after the penalty for him, and it's like, oh yeah, and it's crazy because the truth is none of it should have happened. None of it should have been allowed.
I know. So yeah, we need more rules and regulations.
To a certain extent, absolutely. And it's funny because that's part of the reason why I stay in the good fight, because I want to let people know, like, you shouldn't be afraid to get online. You shouldn't be bullied offline. You shouldn't put up with any crap offline, but you really got to advocate for, just safer.
Yeah, she says advocate for safer spaces, but meanwhile, having you bully and harass people online, are you innocent? Yeah.
Spaces. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
Oh, I love that. Do you guys want me to take this?
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah, I'll have to look you up after.
Yeah,
Oh, I'll let you know. Don't tell anyone, honey. You'll get stalked. I promise you that. Okay, well, we got 117 people in the room. Could we do a little better with the like? And Archangel Michael, thank you. Thank you, guys,
Appreciate you.
family. No, it's really wild. Just for research purposes, like, went through all of the different social media constructs of people. Thank you. People impersonating me, people impersonating my name, people stealing my content, doing all kinds of stuff. And, it's just, you got to ask yourself, like, what's really the motivation? Like, what's the motivation? People trying to convince people that we're scammers. People trying to convince people that we're liars. People trying to convince people that we're bad guys. Like, it's just...
Let me see. Scammers. Y'all still owe stupid GTB his fucking money. You never interviewed him and you didn't do what you were supposed to do. You owe him money. That's a scam. You said you were gonna release police footage once you got the $2,500. And that's like a maggot scam. Y'all collect money and y'all say y'all need money for a certain thing or a certain amount, and then it never comes into fruition or never happens. But the money was already collected, and you never released any footage. Or what happened to the police footage you were supposed to release? And you said you raised half the money, but there's no footage. What happened to the concert you were supposed to do? What happened to your salve or salve products? The Storm and Roll videos is AI. The Tasha K interview with your son, that's AI. There's a lot of lies and scams.
It's gotten to the point now where the narratives are so crazy, not even the views that they pay for are watching.
Damn shame. That's all I can say.
Like that's bad when
Damn
you've
shame.
spent so much time lying about someone else that not even the bots. And it's so funny because what is the new accusation that we're all bots? Like all of our, I don't know, thank you and welcome. Welcome, Marcel. I want to know how many of you people are bots. Because we've been getting accused of buying views. You want to know what?
Oh shit, sucky now. It's about fucking time. No Nuts, his fucking last other channel finally got terminated. It's about time, YouTube. It's about time. That channel was barely hanging on anyway. So yeah, it's gone. So now he's just stuck on, he's gonna be on twitching out. Yeah, so No Nuts, his other channel is finally terminated. Child, so no more videos on that channel, y'all, because that channel gone. Oops. And to be honest, that was more like a glitch. So that means that he done tried to appeal it. He tried to appeal it, but it didn't work. Hold on 1 second. So yeah, that controversial news channel is officially gone. It says this video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. Go click on his old videos. It's terminated. It's gone. So he's gonna get out of jail, and when he get out of jail, he's gonna see that his channel was terminated. Child, a mess. He's gonna be really crashing out. I got a feeling I'm definitely gonna. I already know I'm definitely gonna be on his hit list. But hey, when am I ever? I'm always on his hit list. I'm always on No Nuts hit list, so he's definitely gonna be crashing out. He's gonna be over there twitching out and going crazy. But No Nuts should know a little secret about me and the Avengers and how we deal with Twitch. Twitch is very simple. It's easy to get somebody terminated on Twitch. So you're going to fuck around and find out that you done lost your YouTube and you go on Twitch acting a donkey and acting a fool. The Avengers will handle you like we handled another bitch and she lost her fucking Twitch account a long time ago. And we done took bitches Patreon as well. So I suggest you get out and don't be acting a damn fool on Twitch or we gonna snatch that. Anyways, let's get back to the content, okay? A mess. Stay press. And we already done took one of your damn videos down from Twitch already. Don't make us take the whole thing. To be honest, you might come out. What's over on Twitch right now? But yeah, we already removed one video of you over there lying on me and defaming me. We already reported that when that went away. So don't lose your whole Twitch fucking with the Avengers. I'm just saying.
It's funny. I've never bought a view, not a day in my life. I don't even pay for checks. Because most people pay for checks. I'm not going to pay for a check. If you know who I am, you know who I am.
So she's trying to say that she does not buy subscribers and bots. We can go look at her channel stats. King Payne, shout out to the official King Payne. Make sure you check out his channel to subscribe. Jag is pressed because he posted her OKP posted her channel analytics off of Social Blade, and that's saying that she buys subscribers. Okay. Which you do buy subscribers, you also buy views. You're always projecting. And y'all talk about me and my channel and say my channel grows slow. Oh, I grow organically. I have organic subscribers. That means I'm growing according to what I do. Y'all's channels don't even make sense. Y'all's views and y'all likes don't be matching. Nothing be matched. Y'all's community don't match up or add up. So I'd rather be organic and just be, a real channel. And then my views and my likes and everything would just match my actual subscriber count. You don't want to have 100,000 subscribers and then all your numbers ain't adding up to have 100,000 subscribers and you don't have a big community. And people don't understand that a community is a dead giveaway. A community is actually, like I would say, your memberships and the people in your community that actually, our regulars are come around a lot. That's like more like a community. Some of these fake channels don't have a large community, but then they're rapidly gaining all these subscribers. There is no real community there. So that's how you can kind of tell that something is a little bit off. Okay. If a content creator is growing organically, they're gonna have a community over time. Okay, it doesn't make any sense. And even Maggot, their spawn is buying subscribers. She doesn't buy them like in real big packages, but she definitely buys subscribers. And we're not surprised because she even had one channel like 80-something thousand subscribers. She buys subscribers.
What I don't understand is why there isn't more people like reporting all of the impersonators that are impersonating me. Jaguar's crack pipe, Jaguar washed up career, Jaguar's this, Jaguar's that. Like, you people are pathetic. Pathetic. It's I know no one wants to admit what I am, but I'm not gonna lie, it's annoying at times. It's annoying. Like, what's the real problem? What's the real issue? Why is me being happy?
Thank you. It's a very hot place. Be careful.
Will do. Will do. I'll be very.
Thank you. May your water with your baked potato. Okay. That's a lot. Anything else for now, you guys?
No, I think we're okay.
Okay, perfect. Well, you enjoy.
Will do. Hello, Claudia. Oh, Alina. These people are schools. Yeah.
Alina changed up. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, she did.
Uh-oh.
Remember that?
I wasn't trying to do that. This iPod business is like...
Okay, here, I got you.
Thank you.
Let's give it a...
There we go. Sorry. Hitting all the wrong buttons. Good evening, Kenzen. How are you? So, yeah, no, it gets really weird sometimes. And I think for me, the part that annoys me is when you see how many people have gone through so much real life. Like, because this isn't just all online. Some of these people go real world with the trouble that they tried to make.
And you haven't done real world stuff to people, or even trying to report SIP and for a false allegation. You even went to the police to report me for false shit. You go into real world shit. Tonight, Charm, happy 36-month anniversary to you. Yes, I appreciate your membership for the last 3 years. Definitely a day one. Shout out to Night Charm. And also happy 18-month anniversary to Nitty in the building. Yes, I appreciate the support. Again, happy anniversary. And she says, Avenger all the way. Oh, thank you so much. Mwah. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Things that they tried to do. And now hearing about, Manny the Wise, they're actually seeking the penalty for him. And it's like, man, it's sad that it had to come to that. Like, it's really, really, really sad. Now, did he do something terrible? Absolutely. Absolutely. But man, you know how many YouTubers that, like, we've been doing a little research on all of the YouTubers who have been losing their lives. There was this one couple, they were doing animal rescues. And the wife, you know, everyone loved her, thought she was great. Oh my goodness, they were such a, just a lovely couple. They had a baby together, like they were a late in life couple, they found each other. And the hatred. Now, I'm not gonna say I understand why the wife took her life, but what I do know is that it was troll motivated. She was getting trolled so much every time they went live. It just, this is pepper, by the way. I wouldn't put this much salt on food. But they trolled her to the point where she took a life.
Hold on one second. Yeah, so again, in the video yesterday, Jag was in her bonnet and we were making fun of the limp arm, saying it was AI, just joking and being sarcastic. Of course, Jag now has to go, and we said that he came to visit for dinner, didn't take her out and all that. So now they're at this restaurant and she takes off her bonnet, still wearing her black bra, trying to show that he's in the same place, in the same, not AI, it's not a fake arm. Jag and Dusty, please understand what sarcasm is, because y'all will understand that there was no need to do all this. We already knew that he was there with you, and that wasn't a fake arm. Like, come on now. Okay, we're not you. We're not you. It's called sarcasm. Toots. Okay? Lord have mercy.
And watching her husband, and now he's left with their small child that they had. Whatever it was, the amount of psychological torture that these weirdos online put this woman through. It's funny because everyone wants to talk about Dani, and you know, they want to talk about all of these other really outrageous kids, but nobody's talking about that one. Not really. Because she was one of the 4 YouTubers that lost her life in June. She's gone. And the question is, the people that were trolling her, where are they? Where are they? Manny, he's getting charged. And you wanna know what's funny? Regardless of what was going on, I think people tend to forget he was also being trolled. There was all kinds of infighting, there was all kinds of craziness, all kinds of nastiness going on. It was not one-sided. It wasn't one-sided. You know, people were coming from their home state to come to where he lived just to troll him in real life. Like, there was a lot going on. And I don't understand. Now, he's facing the, you know, the unalivement penalty. The people he was in a conflict, they're gone. And guess what? None of those subscribers who encouraged it, who were super chatting it, who were cash apping it, have to be held responsible at all, do they?
So I always say I think this is Lewis. I hate when the names are not really showing. Says, I bet Jag paying for the meal. Now, technically, he might be paying with his debit card, but it's probably Jag's YouTube check money. So yeah, Jag is probably paying for the meal because, you know, her YouTube check is probably paying for the meal.
Because when they came, when the Finleys came to wherever they, where was it? They came from Phoenix. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were from Phoenix, and then they went to Las Vegas. So that they control and their online beef, and they're going to do whatever they want to do. There were subscribers that were going back and forth from channel to channel, egging it on. This is where they are. This is where you can find them. This is where they just were. Hey, you guys should stay there. Hey, you look great. Y'all should party and have a great time. Like, are they still doing the investigation with Cash App and the Jigga Man? Yeah. That's still going on.
How's the fish?
Good.
Good.
Mhm.
How's yours?
Good.
Getting there, huh? You
I
need
don't eat a
anything?
lot. I'm probably going to need a box.
Yeah, we'll get you
But-
wrap it up nice for you when you're ready.
Thank you.
All right. Did you want any more bread?
I think we're fine.
Oh,
You know what? I want to try some of this fish. Because that butter sauce, that white wine butter sauce looks good.
that's abuse. You're not supposed to just dig in somebody's plate without asking. Y'all always do that. No, I'm kidding. I'm just messing with you.
No, in all seriousness, Dusty was just upset because Jack dug onto his food, trying to be all romantical and share his meal and eat off his plate. He did not like you eating off his plate. He was like, I don't know your mouth being that, bitch. Your mouth could be slobbing on all these knobs out here and you trying to eat off my food and eat off my plate. So yeah, he didn't like that. But he's trying to play it off like, oh, I'm just joking. But nah, he was serious. He didn't want you all in his plate.
Oh, women, y'all.
Oh, we're our own species?
Yep. No, I'm kidding. It's pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. They should be looking into the Cash Apps because these people were funding terror. But that's not the only case where YouTubers passing Cash Apps back and forth. There was a lot of Cash App action around Mode 3 stuff. There's a lot of Cash App action around a bunch of stuff. There's been a lot of Cash App action around the stalking of Jaguar Wright. And my thing is what is the intent? Like, what do you people plan on trolling me until I decide to unalive myself? Or are you looking to troll me and to troll my life until I lose it, realize the law is never going to do anything, and then take the law into my own hands so you can make videos about me every day?
I don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but I'm going to just throw it out there like this. I do remember when we came from Mar-a-Lago and, you know, some people gave us some good information and told.
Now, pay attention to this. He said he don't want to let the cat out of the bag. But when they came from Mar-a-Lago, people gave them some good information. He's going to try to take credit for knowing us being in jail. Oh, Dusty. Stop trying to take credit for knowing us being in jail. He had a bench warrant. That means he did something. He didn't show up to his fucking court hearing. He didn't show up, so he got a bench warrant. That has nothing to do with you or Jack and anything from Mar-a-Lago, General Michael Flynn, Donald Trump, any of those people. Stop trying to take. Everybody wants to take credit for knowing us being in jail. No Nuts caused himself to get in jail. Number one, he slapped Derek, the freaking security guard. Number two, he didn't show up to his court date thinking he could represent himself and the big bad lawyer that's a vexatious ass litigant. Okay, stop trying to take credit for that nigga being locked up.
The weight of the U.S. government will be on anybody that threatened this person here, right? And within a week,
He's trying to go ahead and clear your throat because you're telling a fucking lie. Trying to act like no one else is in jail because of his threats towards Jag. Now, when he actually made those threats towards Jag, if she was in California at the time, she should have pressed charges or did whatever she was going to do. But Jag is scared to go to the police because she has 2 warrants herself. So with that being said, this has nothing to do with Jag or him going at Jag. Stop trying to take credit for him being incarcerated.
or two, someone called 911 on us and tried to have, you know, harm done to Jaguar. Let's just fast forward to where we're at right now. The person responsible for that call, they're in custody right now. I'll just say it like that. There's gonna be some other stuff going on after that, but I don't think people really take the stuff
I don't think people
that serious. The people who are conducting all the, they're not taking it serious, and yeah, it's serious.
Well, no, because see, this is a whole culture for them. Stalking and harassing and lying. You know, for somebody that calls me, you know, for people that call me liars all the time, they do more lying than anybody. But see, I know what's upsetting them. I really know what's upsetting them. And you know what? I would love it if the likes would match the views.
You already know what Jai's going to say. Everyone is upset because they don't know where I am, and 2, they're upset because they don't have anybody around me that's a mole. Okay, that's what she's going to say. Number 1, no one is really trying to find you, Miss Vegas, because you gave up your own location by saying here, so you're in Vegas. And number, 2, no one needs a mole around you because you have a big mouth. You are your own mole. Even at one time when Kulu had sent me that picture of your mod group, it's because you accidentally sent him that when you were sending him information on a Soul Cyclist, trying to say that was me. You accidentally show your screenshot of your mod chat, and so he sent me that. And when I got that picture, like, hey, I said, which one of y'all released this? Who's the mole? And then you did a whole like mole panel. Like, who's the mole? Who's the mole? And it turns out it was Jag who accidentally sent the screenshot over to Kulu. So you're your own mole, Big Mouth.
I know what's upsetting you. What's upsetting you is that you don't know where I am. You don't know where I live. All of your spies are gone.
In my opinion, a lot of times when Jag says you don't know where I am, she doesn't like her current location. She doesn't like where she's currently at, and she a little bit wants to be doxxed, so she'll have a reason to move. And maybe she doesn't want to be in Vegas and he in California. I don't know if that's true. Maybe she wants to actually be with him, so she probably wants her location doxxed. I don't know, but Jag always gives this speech about, y'all don't know where I am. Can you find me? Can you find me? You don't know where I am. Like she's trying to like antagonize or try to get people to find her or look for her or go, do certain things. Go into a restaurant and then she's hoping that we know the restaurant. Like, look at the restaurant, look the patterns on the wall, or look at this or look at that. So we can kind of like, you know where I am, guess where I am. She even did at the top of that hotel before she got arrested at one time. I bet y'all don't know where I am. Like, she's always doing that.
They're out of my life. People really don't understand exactly how much work went into.
If you want to actually truly be doxxed, just go live in the kitchen so we can see inside the kitchen. That's a good location. Go inside of a kitchen and we'll pop you and really fast, okay? Go live in front of a kitchen.
The trolling and stalking and gaslighting of Jaguar Wright. They literally had teams of people inserting themselves into my life as moderators, real world friends, people who came to me for help.
This is where the lies come in. Jag is saying that we inserted the mods. Who is Timmy Tuckett? Nobody inserted Timmy Tuckett. You're the one that said, Kimmy, you in charge. Timmy Tuckett, Timmy tucks her dick. You're in charge. You did that. Nobody told you to go get Maggie from out of her Zoom corner of her room. Nobody told you to get Hipstone Live from some schoolyard. He's a jitterbug. So with that being said, you're the one picking these people. And a lot of these people can go back to where they came from. Now, I'm not saying Hips don't lie because I'm not really like whatever with him right now. However, the others can skedaddle, okay?
People who pretended to be survivors. Imagine being a real life survivor and allowing your victim story, your survivor story, to be used as troll bait to try to bring down somebody else. I'm going to say this for the first and last time. No one ever said Tammy Wallace was kidnapped. No.
Oh my gosh. Press 1 in the chat if you heard Jag go live. You did go live and say Tammy Wallace was kidnapped. You did. You did say she was kidnapped. You liar. Is that video still on your channel? You're a liar. You did say she's kidnapped. So now you're trying to say that you never said Tammy Wallace was kidnapped. Look at all these ones in the chat. You literally said she was kidnapped.
But the police were called. Wellness checks were put in. Because she lied. No one lied to or about her. But you gotta ask yourself how desperate a person must be to degrade their own victim survivor story just so that they could troll for Tasha K. I feel bad for her. Because
there goes the lies and the obsession with Tasha K. What does Tasha K have to do with Tammy Wallace? And does Tasha K even know Tammy Wallace? What does she have to do with Tammy Wallace? Everything that went wrong with Tammy Wallace is because of how you behave in your conduct and your actions.
We actually took her seriously. Welcomed her into our space. Rescued her in the middle of the night. We did the Christian thing. So to reach out to other people saying, look at what she did to Tammy Wallace, look at what she did. Now people are talking about Ada Santiago again? Why is it?
Ma'am, you are the one that said Tammy Wallace was kidnapped. You're such a liar. And I can talk about Ada Santiago until her case is over, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? Why are people talking about Ada Santiago? Why are you watching my channel and worry about what I'm talking about? Ain't this my audience? If I talk about Ada Santiago, I have to keep up with Ada Santiago until the very end to tell them the verdict and what happened with the actual case. What I look like starting something and then I don't actually go back and say, hey, this is the update. So yeah, periodically I will update on Ada Santiago and her loser boyfriend. Okay. So Shannon says Tammy is missing. So, okay. We gotta go listen to the video. Is Jag trying to play games and say that say one thing, like play semantics? Jag said several things about Tammy Wallace. She kept on going on about Tammy Wallace.
There's no real investigation on Ada Santiago because the truth is that was another gaslighting survivor story that someone was trying to hurl onto us. The only thing we did was encourage people to pray for her because we were told, we were lied to, right? She was in a coma. People started asking for money, going around.
Here's the thing about you trying to wipe your hand clean of Ada Santiago. Press 1 if you recall, or is it just me, that I heard Jag say that her RO Dusty spoke with Ada's family. I don't know if it's the mom or I just know they spoke with Ada's family. So why are you trying to act like now that you don't have your direct line or your direct contact to ask questions or to figure things out on your own? Because I'm sure I probably have it in one of my own videos of you and Odussi on a panel or something happening and y'all discuss having talked to a family member of Ada Santiago. So if you have direct access to the mom or the family, then why do you need anyone else to update you when you could just go to the family? You made it appear that you had this connection.
Asking for donations. Ada's fiance needs $100 to pay the rent. Ada's fiance, she's in a coma, she's the this, she's the that.
And the people that were behind it, they were the ones taking the money and splitting it amongst each other.
Exactly. People like Maggie.
We call her out. We'll call her out.
People like Murphy. I don't know about Steph.
Now, here we are. I bring up Ada Santiago mainly just to say that she has a warrant. And now Ada Santiago is people like Jag. Here's the video. Says, oh, why are we talking about Ada? And now she wants to stir the pot and bring up who's responsible for Ada scam and say that she was tricked and now she's a victim of the whole Ada scam. And here's the thing. At the top of the Ada chart of who is responsible was definitely Steph the Wig, who has disappeared. I don't know what she's doing. And and I forgot her channel name, to be honest. Someone can send me an IG message so I don't have to go digging myself for it. Steph the Wig's IG channel. And then underneath Steph, the most responsible person is, to be honest, Maggot, because she has a platform. Sloth, he didn't really have his own platform. He was on panels. So it would be Steph the Wig at the top, and then right under there would be Maggot, and then under Maggot would be, it's kind of like a mixture between Jag and Sloth. But I would say Sloth because he was acting like he had behind the scenes connection, and then definitely right under there would be Jag and Old Dusty. But the Jag is a good mouthpiece as well because she has a big platform and a large audience. But and she had a whole song called Testimony for Ada. She made a whole movement called Justice for Ada Santiago. Jag is actually higher up, to be honest, because she actually made she went around saying the troll farm unalive, not unalive, the troll farm caused Ada Santiago to try to unalive herself. She was the biggest pusher of that statement, along with Maggot. I didn't hear Wig say it a lot, but Maggot and Jag kept on saying it over and over again. The troll farm put Ada in a coma. The troll farm put Ada in a coma. Those two are the main people that kept on hollering that. And I say hollering because they kept on saying it day and night. Maggot was the top mouthpiece because Wig would hide behind Maggot. Like Wig would go on Maggot's channel, and then she barely went live on her own channel to discuss it. She would go on Maggot's channel and have her relay this or relay that. She even had Maggot read a cease and desist letter from the boyfriend, fiance, to me. So with that being said, Wig would use Maggot or have Maggot be the mouthpiece. Jag would have Maggot be the mouthpiece. That's why I call her Olivia Note, because she would be the fixer or the person that would try to do damage control and cover up stuff and cover up lies and cover up bullshit. So Wig gave Maggot a picture of Ada in alleged coma, and it was only one picture, and it was the 7-year-old picture. Let me see if I can find it, get it. It was a 7-year-old picture of Ada in alleged. It was an old picture of allegedly Ada, which looks like a child to me, to be honest. That could be a Google picture, but I couldn't find it yet or whatever. And Ada had posted it to her IG, and Ada had said that picture was when she was in an abusive relationship, and that was from then. And then later on, I guess the boyfriend forgot that Ada had it on her YouTube channel already, showing that it was an old picture from a past abusive relationship. So he started circulating that picture as proof that Ada was currently in a coma right now. Wig gets that picture and from the boyfriend, and she sends it to Maggot as proof that Ada's in a coma. And then Maggot she said, "Oh, I have 2 pictures. I thought she said 3, but it could have been 2, 3, 2, because you know how she don't know how to say 3. She said 3. Oh, I have the pictures that prove that Ada's in the coma. She's really in the coma, and then she tried to unalive herself because of the troll farm, because of Bonnie and everybody in the troll farm caused Ada to try to unalive herself. And I have proof that Ada's in a coma." And then we all said, post the picture. And I said, if you post a picture, I bet it's going to be that old picture of her allegedly, where she was allegedly in an abusive relationship, or it's going to be a picture of a Google picture that we'll be able to click on it and Google it and find it in Google image searches, because all the images they have showed previously had all definitely been found in Google. So that's what made me think that one would be in Google too. Here it is. Let me see if I get a better one. And then fast forward, when Maggot wants to jump ship and hide her hands, her very manly manly hands, she says, "Oh, I lied. I don't have but one picture. I said I had more than one picture because I wanted to seem more credible." So she actually admitted that she lied about having more pictures than one. because she wanted to seem more credible or more believable. And then she said, and the one picture I have is the one of, that's the old picture of when, that's the one that's 7 years old picture. So that told us right then and there that the whole time Maggot knew it was a scam, because we told her, to be honest, me and AT2, that picture was actually old. And that was old. We already had show proof. So she refused to show the picture because showing the picture would expose all of them as an Ada scam. So that's why we say that Maggot, number one, she was the main mouthpiece, and number two, she was the main one covering up the scam, even though she had evidence that it was a scam. Okay.
Who knows?
I don't think she was on.
But I know that Maggie and Murphy were in on it.
Definitely, for sure.
The question is, all of the trolls, especially people like AT2, that story's fake. That story's fake. How did you know so quickly? If y'all weren't in on it. If y'all weren't in on staging it.
So now she's trying to do the whole flip. So now Jag wants to, number one, jump ship, hide her hands. And now she wants to say that Ada Santiago is fake and it's with the troll farm. The AT2 knew it was a scam because he was in on it. He's the one that planted Ada into her life or into her existence. Timmy Tuckett, Maggot, Ada, these are all people from your camp and from your side. Jag, you cannot keep on trying to toss these people away once they're no longer beneficial or they're a bad look for you. You're the one that was saying justice for Ada. You're the one that said you had a whole song for Ada. You're the one that said, I told Bonnie and others to do certain things or say certain things to cause Ada to try to unalive herself. You're the one that spread a lot of lies about Ada. You windmill and try to say you're going to do all kinds of things for Ada and help Ada, and we need to stop. Even after she was exposed, you were still protecting and windmilling for Ada. And all of a sudden now you're trying to jump ship and then toss her over here and say Ada, AT2 and, the others, they knew it was fake because they're behind it. Typical. It's so interesting that none of y'all really want to take credit for the whole Ada situation when all of y'all are responsible in some way. Some more than others, but all of y'all are complicit in the Ada scam. Well, one thing I can say, I'm not complicit. Or I have nothing to do with it. That's all y'all.
AT2 gonna get his skirt pulled up too. He just happened to be, he just knew so much about a lot of stuff. I'm gonna.
He knows everything about
pull his
everything,
skirt up.
doesn't he?
He gonna get his skirt pulled up. That's what's gonna happen.
You see, I snitch hoe. See, this is the thing. Your profit deals and your agreements with the law enforcement agencies that you're spying for and you're scamming for, they only work until your cover is blown. And if they choose not to honor those profit deals, whatever cases you end up in, you end up in. Ask Keefe D how that works.
You'll be the fall guy.
Why don't y'all look at Keefe D? Because Keefe D for many years walked around carrying that lie about Tupac and the role that he allegedly played in the demise of Tupac. And he did it very comfortably. He did it so many times. He wrote a book. He did it so many times. He sent with Vladimir Lyuski. Like nothing was ever going to happen to him. And guess what? He sat in lockup for almost a year before he was finally able to actually admit for the first time in decades that he had an arrangement with the feds. He had a profit deal with the feds. And he thought the feds were going to take care of him. And you see where he is. Sitting in jail in Vegas after being poked up just like Tory Lanez was, after all of this stuff. It's amazing. Like to call y'all trolls is really inappropriate. And with all the people that we have in this room, the views really should be matching the likes and vice versa.
The like button.
We need at least 500 more. We're a good 500 off. Let's be clear. We know what you people are. The question is, how many snitches were inflaming things between the Finleys and between Manny the Wise? How many snitches were doing that? Looking to create a case. I'm just trying to figure that part out. Because like at this point in time, I'm just sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of watching it. I'm sick and tired of hearing it. I'm sick and tired of seeing it. And I'm sick and tired of people pretending like it's not real.
Thank you.
So right here, Hold on. This is the picture right here that Maggie had the whole time. The whole time, when everyone was asking her to post a picture, you have post a picture. She had this picture, and then when we asked her, we said, "Is it the one that's already on her YouTube channel that she's claiming is 7 years old, or is it something from Google? Post it so we can observe it and do our research on it to see if it's real or authentic. Is it real, authentic, or what?" She refused to post it. She refused and she refused. So that means for a good month or so, Maggie had evidence of a scam, and she continued to cover it up. And you wonder why I call her a scammer. That's a scammer. If you have evidence of a scam and someone being a scammer and you refuse to post the evidence, you cover it up, you hide it, you cover it for wig until you want to throw wig away to save your own ass. And then you finally admit it. That's the picture I had the whole time. It's the old picture. And then that's it. So you're a liar. And hold on, let me go to this picture right here. Where is it?
It's very real. There is serious harm into helping create public nuisances where people lose their lives. Imagine. I guess it's all bots in here too, huh?
300 bots. Hit the like.
You mean 600 and some odd bots?
Nah, if you got 600, you got 300. I mean, 50-50. Hit the like button, y'all.
And yes, she does buy subscribers, and I can actually show her stats in just a second, but she does buy subscribers. Hold on.
Your reign of terror is almost over, I promise y'all that. And do yourself a favor, rather than worrying about whether or not we're together, whether or not we live together, where we live, how we live, what we do, worry about yourselves. Spend more time worrying about yourselves.
Because what they say, the weight of the U.S. government will be on your shoulders. Keep playing.
Where I live is none of your business. And your fake Crime Stoppers and all of that crap, and your snitch lines that you have, the way y'all hunt down real survivors, the way you hunt down whistleblowers, it's pathetic. Just be honest. The reason why you're really pissed off about the Damari Hadley story is because it literally goes against everything that y'all try to convince people that we are. It literally goes against it. Right? He's supposed to be stupid, and he's supposed to be retarded, and he's supposed to be crazy, he's supposed to be a menace. Yeah, you're supposed to be all of these things. These are all the things that they say about you.
Well, to be honest, y'all are not really handling the Damari Hadley case with integrity. Integrity would be to say that Jovan Hadley actually did commit domestic violence against Damari Hadley. Every time you go live and you say the opposite, that he's innocent, and that the surveillance video of him punching her in the head is AI and it's fake, just like you said everything else is AI and fake, you don't have any integrity. If you actually want to report on a case like Damari Hadley's case, it's best to be fair, unbiased, and objective. That leads to fair and more accurate reporting. When you go into something and you're picking a team or picking a side, you're going to be biased in your reporting, and that can lead to unfairness and inaccurate information on it, because you're going to be cherry picking information, overlooking certain information, or not reporting on things that's not favorable. That comes with the territory. So with that being said, a lot of people are not going to really go like, oh my gosh, Jag is reporting on Damari Hadley, especially when you're actually saying stuff is AI when this isn't AI. See, I would go into it like I did, where I said, I'm not picking the mother's side or the daughter's side or the husband's side. Let me look at all the information on both sides and then I'll make my decision based on the receipts and evidence. And then from there, I can give my perspective on the mother, the daughter, and the husband all separately. And I would say the Maury Hadley in an abusive relationship, Javon Hadley is a domestic violence abuser, and the mother is overly controlling and overly protective and goes too far to try to control her daughter. At the same time, the mother is also someone that clearly by the family dynamics that she likes to have her family and is also protective over her family as well, but goes too far in that. With that being said, a mother that sees their daughter getting domestically abused has no right to Baker Act the child or try to force that child to get away. At the same time, some people will be empathetic towards a mother in some of her actions, considering the circumstances. With that being said, people need to tell the story on all sides. Is the mother right to do certain things she was doing? No, dead wrong. Is Javon Hadley innocent of all the allegations? No, he's not. But for y'all to be windmilling for him and swinging for him, I'm not surprised that y'all would do the same thing in other cases for other people. Okay? Yeah. Because when y'all leave out that part that he actually punched her in the head, y'all are leaving out a key part to the story by saying that that was actually AI when it wasn't.
Right? And I'm mentally ill. I'm on pharmaceuticals. I don't know how to survive without this, that, and the third, right? I'm all of these terrible things. Funny. It must make you sick to see us sitting here. Like, after everything that y'all have done and everything y'all tried to put us through, here we are. And we're not putting anything on display, and we're not getting into a whole bunch of craziness. But life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness are supposed to be guaranteed to every American citizen.
Hit the like, y'all. Hit the like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really ain't got nothing to say. I'm just laughing though, because it's funny. They're chasing. It's like you see them dogs chasing their own tail, right? I mean, damn. At least the dogs they have a. I mean,
eventually they catch it. They scream when they do, but they catch it.
What are y'all chasing? What are y'all chasing? I thought about the psychology of it, right? So, you know, some people, they play video games, and I was...
Grace actually showed up on the Tanya Rubin channel. She's not really on on here a lot, but she does show up, and the last time I've seen her was on the Tanya Rubin's channel.
Talking earlier about that, how you get one level and your dopamine, you know, you pass the next level, it's a dopamine high. When I was young, because I was playing Pac-Man. I'm gonna date myself. Pac-Man, Frogger, Dig Dug, Galaga, Mario Brothers. Not Super Mario Brothers, just Mario Brothers. Centipede. There's so many games that I was just like, and I dominated. I was very good at getting these games. Like, I was knocking them out, right? Now, that was a high for me as a kid. Like, oh yeah, every level, right? Boom, boom, boom. Some people, their ambition in life, I say after like 13, I just completely stopped playing games and just got into real life. And you know, it's like you still want to hit them same goals in real life. So you know, I got a job, got a car, graduated high school. It's the same thing. You got people in here playing with people's lives, trying to play with people's lives, and what are they getting out of it? I know one person. What they getting out of it, they about to sit down and they're gonna sit down and do some time.
My bad, I was muted. But yeah, so he's still trying to take credit yet again for do not being in jail, and he has nothing to do with him being in jail. General Michael Flynn has nothing to do with it. JAG has nothing to do with it. Donald Trump has nothing to do with it. Y'all need to stop reaching.
and they about to be in the booty house for a cool minute. And
Probably be
they
very happy there.
They're gonna like it. They're gonna like it. They're gonna like
Probably
it. So,
just upset that they don't get to serve their time with Diddy.
I'm hoping that this person says the right stuff to get the other end of the investigation going. People that play with other people's lives online, yeah, it's your day is coming.
Y'all need to understand this. I actually suffer from complex PTSD. That's real. That's a real diagnosis. Which means that everything that all of you are you're doing with malicious intent.
So now she wants to try to weaponize mental illness when it's so at her convenience. And by the way, they think that by Nonas being in jail when he goes to court, he's going to snitch and swill on everybody else in the RICO organization, the crime enterprise. Last time I checked, he's in jail because of a battery misdemeanor charge, and his victim is actually a security guard at a nightclub or a lounge called Abbey Lounge in California. It has nothing to do with me or anyone else, so there's nothing to swill or talk about that's going to lead to some other arrest. He doesn't have a RICO charge. Oh my gosh, y'all need to stop. Okay, y'all are always with some conspiracy bullshit. So now all of a sudden, Nonas is arrested, and now it's going to lead to other arrests because he's going to snitch and swill on who? He's the one that committed battery, no one else. This case isn't about anyone else. No one else is going to be called in. Please stop.
To intentionally harm and create mental harm on another human being for absolutely nothing more than money. And not even a lot.
It's like, I think sometimes I think these people, they play it like The Sims. And that was another game that I played later in life, but I didn't, it's funny. Carla said she cried when she finally beat Super Mario 1. Yeah, I didn't cry. I think it didn't take me a year. It took me like, let me see, I would get up to World War IV, and then there was this warp that I discovered, and then
and it take you to
then it go, so it took me maybe like 3 or 4 months. But to go straight through, then after I beat it with the warps, then I go straight through. It took a little longer, but we was on it. But some people play these people like they play The Sims or something like that.
You can bring me a box.
Yeah, okay, box.
Thank you.
They play people like they're playing The Sims. I think that's what goes on right now.
Hey, lovely Leroy.
Lovely Lee? The lovely.
Yes.
The lovely Leroy. Oh, lovely Leroy. Okay. Yeah, the thing is though, when that sim come out the screen and choke you, we'll see how that play out.
I was gonna ask if I subscribe.
Yeah,
Sure.
No, I'll put it in right now. Hold on.
No, but really, I mean, to think that people get so caught up in the idea.
Here it is right here.
So I'm on Wig's channel, and I don't see any videos since June 12th. So the last video I see is June 12th, and it's August 3rd. But she does have membership, so I don't know if she has members only videos or not. But the videos I see are from June 12th. Okay.
Let's be honest. The reason why people know me is because I was speaking out about the abuses and the injustices in entertainment and how it was turning into real life crime, real life problems, really hurting people. People were losing their life. That's why people hate me, right? That's why all of these people hate me. Like, that's kind of sick when you think about it. You're pissed off that somebody is actually willing to put their life on the line to tell the truth. So you want to spend your life trying to convince everyone that they're not telling the truth. On behalf of who? On behalf of who? You know, when I think of all of the...
So Jag is bad that people spend time exposing her as a liar. And she's saying, why are you doing this? Like, why are y'all trying to expose me as a liar? The real question is, why are you on here lying? Not why people are trying to expose you. It's annoying to see someone on here obviously like saying stuff that's obviously fake and false and posting lies and stating lies. It's annoying. It's annoying when someone has an interview, like your son was interviewed by Tasha K. It's clearly not AI. It's really your son expressing his feelings, expressing his emotions, wanting a relationship with his mother. And you dehumanize him and say, oh, that's not even my son. That's AI. It's fake. So that's like completely like disrespectful, like you're disregarding his feelings, and even like saying that's not even him, like, so you can say it's not, and everyone knows that's your son and it's real, it's not AI, it's not fake. So it's an obvious lie. So you want to say things like that, and then you don't want anyone to make a video or anyone to respond to an obvious lie. My solution is, and then another thing you do is, you said you have Diddy freak off tapes. There's no receipts. You rescued victims from Epstein Island, no receipts. You went to Diddy parties, and you even got invited to different YouTube channels and to discuss your Diddy freakout parties that you attended, and you have no real receipts, and you're not a real whistleblower. So that being said, it's annoying to see someone out here grifting and lying and saying stupid lies. So people call you out for your stupid lies and grifting. So with that being said, Jag wants to grift in peace and lie in peace. She doesn't want to be called out. She just wants to grift and scam and hustle and do what she does without any interference. And I mean, who doesn't want to just grift in peace? However, with that being said, some people are going to call you out. Now, to be honest, I have kind of not really made a lot of videos on Jag as of late, because there was other topics like Quiet Storm and other things. And then also everyone was talking about Diddy. But yeah, you will be called out periodically for your fucking lies. Okay, this is my solution. If you don't tell lies, there's nothing to debunk or expose. Simple.
The people who have been doing their champion dance and their baby oil dances for the diddler.
The funny thing is you don't think the federal prosecutor or even the government saw it? Trump? You don't think they saw all this?
I mean, of course.
They didn't help you.
Here's my thing. I thought you sat face to face with Armand. Y'all were linking up. Y'all were back cool. Kumbaya. You're cool with the Armand Wiggins. But now the Diddy trial, you've been throwing shade like all YouTubers should be thrown out, this and that. So I guess you and Armand Wiggins are not cool anymore. Because y'all keep on throwing shots at freaking Armand Wiggins. So that didn't last that long. I don't know. I guess everyone has to understand Jag can be a friend to no one. Okay, she's not a friend to anyone, and any friendship is not going to last. But as long as you're beneficial or useful to her. Let me give a shout out to Gail. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Thank you so much. Mwah. And sending some virtual roses right back at you. Again, shout out to Gail for the cash app. I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to Tiffany Willis, sending some virtual roses right back at you too. Mwah, I appreciate it. She says she dropped some roses and swords. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Tiffany. Hold on. And then also shout out to Marsha. Thank you so much. She said, ching, ching, go, Dani, go, Dani, go, Dani, go, go, go. Yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate it, Marsha, for the fan funding cash app. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Didn't help him.
Like he said, he was half innocent and half guilty. And they were out there doing their celebration and doing their little dance and their baby oil dance. They watched all of that. Who needs more oil now?
Bitch, where's your more oil? More oil, because Jag said she was in a Diddy tape. You said you were in a Diddy tape. Press 1 if you remember the video. I done played it a dozen times. Jag said on that Hollywood hip hop channel, she said that she was in a Diddy tape. So were you oiled up? Where your baby oil and your Astro Glide? Okay, so girl, you said you were in a Diddy tape, and you said, and why are you so shocked about more oil? Because you said you have your own collection of Diddy freak offs because you've been sending sex workers to these parties since 2005, and you've been recording it with your secret watches. If y'all know what I'm talking about, then y'all missed my video. I made a whole video compilation of all her, not all of them, but a lot of her Diddy allegations and lies. And it's so hilarious at how much is so unrealistic. What I will say is, what really happened with the freak offs, now that we know, does not match what Jag was saying freak offs were like. And remember the thing that Piers Morgan said when he invited Jag as the Diddy whistleblower. He said, and for those that never attended these freak out parties, what were they like? He asked Jag this question because she goes around claiming to be a Diddy whistleblower. She even got the Defender of Freedom Award for being a Diddy whistleblower. So she's upset because people are calling her out for being a fake whistleblower. Okay. And a lot of times people get it confused and say, well, she was right about this or she was right about that. And we're not talking about what she's right about. We're saying that she's not the actual source of the information. For example, if I steal information from Wendy Williams and I tell you it, and then I'm right, you can say, oh my gosh, how did you know? You're an insider. And I'll be like, no, I got it from Wendy Williams. But Jag is not going to do that. She's going to pretend like she's the actual insider. So when I say Jag is a liar, I'm saying that she's a fake whistleblower and a fake insider. Don't confuse that I'm saying that everything she says is a lie. I'm saying she stole the information from an actual insider. So people are like, oh, well, she was right about this or right about that. I'm like, well, how did she get the information? 30 years ago, she performed on stage with Jay-Z, and now she's an insider to all the current happenings and all the things that happened since 30 years ago. Oh, she stole the information. She's a parrot. She regurgitates other people's information. Oh, bingo. So that's why I say she's a liar. She's a fake whistleblower. And on top of that, sometimes she exaggerates the truth, and sometimes she adds on to the truth, or she completely makes up something completely totally a lie, like rescuing 3 victims from Epstein Island. Jag is afraid that if everything is released about Epstein Island, too much information is released, she's going to get exposed for being a fake hero of Epstein Island victims, because she said she rescued 3 victims from Epstein Island. There's no proof of it. Oh my, I know you're over there shaking in your boots, hoping that everything doesn't get released. But by the way, I did expose Jag, because if you look at the Epstein Island list, it's not redacted fully, so you can see everyone's name on it. Jag lied and said her name was on it. I showed her your name isn't on it. She got fooled because she thought it was all the way redacted, and I said, nope, the list is not fully redacted, just names and numbers, but the names are still there, dummy.
Who needs more oil?
Somebody gonna need more oil.
Now.
Yeah, Carla, we saw that. Yeah, you can check.
Yeah, of course, notice or coffee or anything.
Nah.
You guys are good.
Yeah.
Oh, can I grab the butter?
Oh yeah, of course.
Thank you. That's all. Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, we saw what Sammy the Bull said, and I mean, I appreciate what he was saying. A lot of the stuff was kind of, he was saying some stuff that was kind of, but I appreciate what the underlying message, what he was talking about.
The thing is what he was saying is,
Sammy the Bull was being shady towards y'all. If you missed it, I covered it. Sammy the Bull, I think he was drunk one night and decided to do a video on Jag. It was a lot of underhanded compliments, shady stuff. Okay. And by the way, for those wondering, I was sent screenshots of Wig, her YouTube channel membership. And as far as her membership goes, there's nothing on there. But the last post was February 28th, 2025 for a Wig. So there's no, like someone said, was some sort of members only live or recent. There's nothing here since February 28th, 2025 on members only, based on what I was sent from the members only, a screenshot of her members only tab. And as far as her live videos, there's no live since June 12th, 2025. So it looks like she's not really posting like she used to post on YouTube. But it's not like I give a damn. And then there's a video that says it's easy to forget. June 10th, 2025, I think will be the last one. And I definitely don't miss powder. So buy powder.
based on some of my commentary from the past, it would have given people a reason not to take me seriously, because I wasn't talking like this, because I wasn't acting like this. But see, this is the thing. If I had been acting like this, who would have watched?
So she said, now Sammy the Bull, when he discussed Jag, he was saying that before Jag was acting kind of unhinged and all over the place and crazed out, so he didn't really take her that seriously. But lately, she has been more calm and she's more believable now. So Jag is saying the reason she was acting unhinged and jagging out is because that's the only way to get people to really get attention. Just stop. So Dominique says Sammy the Bull was underboss in the Gambino family. Did you hear him say he knew Jag? I guess you missed that live, but I covered it. It might be in one of my titles. I said Sammy the Bull, and I addressed and gave commentary on him giving commentary or discussing Jag. Yeah, so that was a thing.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're right.
Who would have paid attention?
Right.
No one.
If you come out talking intelligent and you're talking like you're level-headed, people are going, okay, whatever. But you had to do what you had to do.
No, here's the thing. Sammy the Bull was giving Jag credit for things and information she stole or obvious information that everyone already knew. And I felt I've dealt with this myself because I'm the one that when Courtney Burgess was pretending to write that book, I dug up a lot of stuff about Courtney Burgess and how he previously had another book he was pretending to be Tupac's stepfather and things like that. And the next day, Jag and O'Dusty went live with all my research and my information, pretending like they had done the research. So Jag does that. She steals from other people and then she goes on these large platforms and people start giving her credit for other people's work. And y'all know how it can be. Like, you can be it happens sometimes even as a small content creator. Let's say a small content creator such as myself. I have 15,000 subscribers. I go live. I break news on something. I've done even with Shanquella case, for example. I've had some receipts or information. I posted it first. A larger creator comes in, sees what I'm talking about. They go live with my receipts and my information, or copy it or see what I've done, and they do the same thing. And then people say, "Oh, shout out to this person. They did a great job and great research." I'm like, yeah. So people do that all the time, and that's what Jag does. She steals from other people, and then she goes on the blue couch with 1 million subscribers, Atwood with 1 million subscribers, and these other Piers Morgan with 1 million subscribers, and people are starting to give her credit for all this stuff, and you're like, she's not the first one to say it or first one to mention it, but because she went on a larger platform, then people give her credit.
In a way where people could not ignore it.
Can't deny it.
See, that's called being smart. Now, for anyone who chose not to take me seriously, that was on them. Which is why I think it hits so heavy. Because for everyone who was doubting me, for everyone who was thinking that I wasn't telling the truth, that I wasn't being honest, the day that you saw that video of what the diddler was doing to Cassie in that hotel, kicked like a mule, didn't it?
It's funny, right before. Was it right before? No. That was after. But right before the arrest, Charleston White went on there and called you that derogatory name. And then the next couple of days?
It was so funny. He got over there, look at y'all.
All y'all have is
and all you got over here is the Diddy bitch. And all she talking, ain't nobody talking about that no more. It's over. And guess what? Just a couple of days later, the diddler was gone.
Out of here.
Sitting over there at MCP.
Y'all always trying to take credit for somebody else's arrest. Like, everybody comes against Jag gonna end up arrested. Well, Jag, you must have came against yourself, bitch, because you got 2 warrants in Dallas County, Texas, and you're supposed to be in jail. Yeah, I remember when there was an era and Jag was not supposed to be released, and I was like, it's only showing like one thing, and they're like, no, they say it's only showing one thing. I'm like, well, listen. That's one bond that she paid, but she had an old charge that the bond has become insufficient now. So now that means she should have 2. there was an error. And then he said, oh, well, she was released from jail and only for paying bond for the new charge and not the old one that went insufficient. So technically, she's not supposed to be free. And then with the other charge, she didn't show up to court. So then now she has 2 warrants. 2 felony warrants out of Dallas, Texas. Oop.
And more. And he came back. He came back. Like, if I was Diddy, I would send one of my goons to beat the crap out of Charleston White and tell him to shut up. Because it wasn't long after the trial when he was sitting up there, yeah, they said all of this and they did all of this and Cassie and blah, 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 and Cassie, that he ain't gonna do no time. Sure did say that, didn't he? It seems like every time Charleston White has something to say very loud and wrong on social media, it turns out really bad for the diddler. Meanwhile, was anybody listening to me when I said, God said no? Not I said no. God said no. All of you sat there. One of you was sitting in jail. Went over there, making a fool of yourselves, making a mockery of that trial, staging fights. And I wish people would stop lying and saying that that boy is 5'11". He's not 5'11".
So Jack is talking about knowing us and saying that he's not 5'11", that he is shorter than 5'11". Yeah. So now I don't think anyone really cares. I don't.
We both have seen him in
5'8",
person.
maybe.
He's barely taller than me. Barely. I'm 5'5". He ain't no bigger than 5'8".
He ain't taller than me. Because 5'11" would be an inch lower than me, 2 inches lower than me.
Yeah, he would be. You would have been looking at him almost face to face. Not true.
That wouldn't happen.
Like y'all can't even tell the truth about little things like that. It's kind of weird. It's kind of pathetic. Charleston White is a clown, but for whatever kind of clown he is, he's a clown that has garnered millions and millions and millions of views. Meanwhile, he's a grown-ass man that sits around making fun of another man who lost his son. Who lost his son in a very violent manner. Like the simple fact that people even still watch him, the way he sits there and makes fun of Gil's dead son. And people still watch him. People still listen to him, bragging and talking about what his son is. I'm gonna tell you one thing, and let me say this to you, little Charlie boy, little one-eyed freak. When your son is taken, no one's going to feel sorry for you. And when he goes, he's going to go cursing your name because it is you that is going to bring that on him. You're not going to be able to sit around making fun of somebody else's deceased.
When Jad does that whisper voice, she's trying to not be so angry or upset. She's trying to hide her anger. She thinks that whispering hides her anger, when it actually makes her sound more menacing and angry. You might just be angry out loud, because the whisper angry shit ain't really hiding nothing. We can hear your anger. We can literally hear you. So you're so fucking upset and angry, and you're wishing death on someone. Okay. Lady K said Jag wants everyone to come forward with their stories while she sits back and take pieces of their story, put them together, and make up her own lies. Yeah, she wants to steal everyone's information, by the way. YouTube is her information portal. Let's watch this person, listen to that person, go here, go there, and then regurgitate and parrot it back other people's information and then take credit for the information. That's what she does.
Child. And bragging about how alive your child is without evil coming to set things into balance. I hope your son enjoys what he has left of his life, because every time you make fun of Gil and you use him to do it, you're asking evil to come and do what evil does. You're marking your own child's life for clout. And as someone who has lost a child, a grown child, in a very violent manner, and it not be taken into proper consideration by the law, I'm telling you right now, keep talking about Gil's son, and his ghost just might visit your son. Sooner than you think. Like you a grown-ass man, 48 years old, staging fights and laughing about people's deceased children. Who watches you? Who platforms you? Thank you for acknowledging.
Well, wait a minute. Doesn't
God is his justice, just like God is mine.
but he goes on the blue couch as well as you. So you say who platforms you, but I thought real life interviews Charleston White. When's the last time real life interviewed Charleston White? Because he was a regular before. So who platformed you? Are you going to try to get real life not to platform him anymore? Or have you already done that? One thing Jag will do is she wants to be the only whistleblower at the main event or main attraction. So I wouldn't be surprised if she has been trying to get Joker or real life not to fuck with Charleston White and not to give him interviews and things like that. So who platforms you? Jag always tries to control platforms. Even with Sean Atwood, she was trying to control him, and then she had him strike me, and that same day he removed the strike. He said he liked my Kim Porter content. Okay. With that being said, he removed it, but she always tries to get people to, weaponize others. I get people to do her dirty work or not fuck with people because she doesn't fuck with the person.
Y'all sat there, all of you weirdo YouTubers, you sat there and you made a mockery of that trial, and you made a mockery of every survivor. Are y'all happy with yourselves now? You feel like you did a good job? I mean, there have been reports that Diddy's defense team gave y'all money. Allegedly, y'all received money. I wonder if they won't come take it back. Because I don't think any of it helped. You went up there to fix a case, and the only thing you did was piss God off. That's all you did. You pissed God off. Look at poor TMZ. Look at how stupid they look. Just a couple of days ago, they were pretty much all but guaranteeing people that Trump was going to pardon Diddy and that Diddy was going to buy his way out of jail. That was the TMZ story.
So let me tell y'all Jag's issue of TMZ. To make a long story short, Jag was on here claiming that Jay-Z essayed her, and at the time, Jay-Z was suing Tony Busby for extortion, and he was also responding to a lawsuit because, being falsely accused of essay by that 13-year-old with the story all over the place. So I was like, oh my gosh. And that girl, 13-year-old, she wasn't 13. She said she was she said she was 13 at the time or something when it happened. So I was like, okay, well, if Alex Spiro and Jay-Z are going after Tony Busby for, this fake essay story and accusation and lawsuit, let me actually try to get Alex Spiro to go after Jag and sue Jag, because she's out here with these stories about essay against Jay-Z as well. So with that being said, I tried to reach out to Tony Busby because Jag had audio on this Hollywood Uncensored channel, and the audio said that she was in a Diddy freak off tape, or she was in a Diddy tape with Jay-Z and Diddy. And then she was also saying that she's that she was a Jay-Z victim as well. So I contacted them and I was like, well, I referred Jag, like a reference. Jag said I was trying to pretend to be her. No, I wasn't. That's a reference. I referred you. Tony Busby, the law firm, called Jag, and she was pretending like she wasn't really interested. And then she started saying that she was interested and that they could call her on Monday, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, I hurried up, and then once she confirmed that she was interested, And she also made a video, said that she was going to hire them potentially for torturous interference and work with Busby on the Rod Jay-Z case. So I was like, oh, bitch, fuck no. So I turned around and I actually emailed Busby's law firm and I said, well, Jag just recently recanted and retracted her previous stories and allegations against Jay-Z. And then I said, if I were you, I'll make a public announcement, a public statement about not being associated with Jag or not representing her or nothing with her because she's retracting or going back on her previous allegations. So the Busby law firm reached out to TMZ, and then TMZ made a whole story about it, and it made the headlines. So Jag and Dusty tried to reach out to TMZ to get them to remove it and or retract or to correct it. They said they never wanted Busby, blah blah blah. So anyways, Jag is mad at the Busby law. I'm not Busby, but she's mad at TMZ because of that whole thing. And like I said, I wanted her to work for Busby because I was hoping that since Busby was already under fire from Alex Spiro and Jay-Z, that would bring her into the spotlight. Okay, that was my plan. Okay. And then, by the way, I did email Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's lawyer, and I was like, Busby might be interested in Jag. So I was trying to make it happen. Okay. And by the way, during that time was when Jag actually started saying the Storm and Roll video was fake because she realized that it was too close to home. She was scared about being sued by Jay-Z because of her fake essay allegations. So now she started saying it's Trevor Green, that she never accused Jay-Z of essay. It was always Trevor Green. She said, I never said it was Jay-Z. I said Trevor Green. And she said that around that same time because she was afraid of being connected and sued. Okay, so that is a whole story behind it, but that's what really happened.
It's sad when the president actually has to come out and say it. I told y'all months ago. He ain't pardoning him. Not at all. You know, when he got ambushed while we were in New York.
I'm laughing. It's funny you said New York, and this is what pops up. Spider-Man was a dude that be snitching. Look at this shit. Lord. Okay, I'm sorry.
Arkham Asylum.
That's crazy.
Gotham City.
Crazy.
That's New York. Gotham City. Yeah, there's a lot of people that play a lot of games. We could use 100 more likes. But understand this.
But let me actually tell y'all. So Wig update. Wig has actually moved to IG as well. So she's on IG posting on there. In my opinion, I guess that we kind of put a hamper, we kind of like interrupted her YouTube shenanigans, and her platform probably hasn't been the same since the Ada scam and the Sloth scam and all the stuff going on with her platform. So I guess she's trying to rebuild now and start a new name on these other platforms. A mess. So yeah, she's posting on IG, barely any views. And then she also posted this. Where is it? She posted this as we are moving. Says we moving. She says, we moving, no time for the BS. We got kids to help. So she's still trying to use the kids grip. We got to help the kids. What do you mean by helping the kids? Because your little operation wasn't helping Ada's kids. It was helping to fatten your wallet and fatten your pockets, bitch. How was your operation helping Ada's kids or any kids? You were on here scamming. Okay? People always trying to use kids to get money. Oh, well, the kids. And where is any proof that anything you've done the whole time you've been on internet? Show us a kid you have helped. I'll wait. Show me one kid you have helped since the whole time you've been on the internet collecting all these coins of money. TikTok on the motherfucking clock, Wig. So, anyways, she says we move in no time for the BS. We got kids to help. So, bitch, move on. We done ran your ass off, bitch. Haven't posted nothing since June. Your channel dead. And now you done ran out the IG. So, anyway, that's the wig update. Bye. Oh, I forgot. We can say the infamous saying. What's that saying? Oh yeah, bye wig. Hashtag bye wig. That's her name. So bye wig. That's the wig update. Hold on.
Play with other people's lives, especially when you start playing with the law and wishing harm and wishing jail and wishing death on people. That's what you're siring for yourself. It may not come right away. It may take a while. But it won't find you. Like, I'm not even going to waste my time wishing anything on y'all. It's not worth it. It's not. But karma, the law, the rules of karma, what you put out will come back to you. And in Yeshua's name, I wish every last one of you, whether you're a robot or a not, everything that you deserve.
It's coming.
See, I have what I.
So she says, she wishes everyone what they deserve, whether you're a robot or not. For those that are new, she's talking about me, and not is she calls do not, because she always has to try to make her own nickname. Everyone calls him No Nuts. That's the nickname I came up with, by the way, No Nuts. And Jag calls him Not. So when she says Not, she's talking about do not. Some of y'all are new. Y'all like, what's all these nicknames? Everyone has a nickname. Okay, so robot is me. Not is do not. Okay, and yeah. So with that being said, I guess at this very moment, she's happy that No Nuts is in jail. And she's wishing that I'm in jail or something happens to me. Jad, why are you wishing bad things on me? Because I said that, Dusty's arm was fake and it was AI and a Temu arm, a detachable prosthetic arm or something. Why are you mad at me? It's just a joke. But anyways, with that being said, she said she's not going to wish negative things, but clearly it's obviously going to be negative. Okay.
I have what I deserve. You know what else I deserve? I deserve to be able to have a monetized channel that's not suppressed, where the truth can be heard and shared, where my supporters can get all of their notifications, where they can come and sit with me at any point in time. I am not going to spend the rest of my life or the time that I share on this channel going back and forth with a bunch of irrelevant criminals. I'm not. It's not even worth it. Not for me. Not in any way.
So Jag says, yeah, I know I'm behind the scenes trying to get these receipts at the same time. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Jag says she doesn't want to spend the rest of her life going back and forth with criminals. What's so laughable is Jag is always so delusional. You literally have 2 active warrants, felony warrants out of fucking Dallas, Texas. You're a fugitive on the fucking run, bitch. And you have the nerve to be talking about going back and forth with a criminal. Are you going back and forth? Are you talking to yourself? I can't even say pot me kettle because I'm not a criminal. I'm not a fugitive on the run, on the loose. You're on the run. I should put out some rat traps with some crack in it, and maybe I could catch you in and turn you in for a reward. Now, to be honest, Jag was captured at one time. And I say captured because she, they put out bear traps and her hooves got caught in it. But yeah, so Jag was actually on the Crime Stoppers most wanted, like a Crime Stoppers list, our wanted poster, whatever. And to be honest, they probably need to put her back on a wanted poster because that's when the ball was rolling and then she got, captured before. Now she has technically been on the run and on the loose for a long time, but there's no, she's not on a wanted poster. So a wanted poster is like an incentive to get someone arrested. And I guarantee you that restaurant where they're sitting at, people have probably been calling that restaurant or calling and say, oh, I know where she's at. She's at this restaurant, that restaurant. Here's the issue. Dallas, Texas does not care about where she's at if it's out of state. She's not on a liver. It's not like a serious allegations or crimes to warrant them going to Vegas or California. Now, if she gets arrested in Vegas or California, then obviously they'll hold her and they'll ask the, Dallas, are they going to pick her up or have her be transported or not? But they really want her to be in Dallas, Texas to be arrested. So people have spotted her at a hotel or in California here or there, but they don't care about that. I even knew where she was in California, like that one house I was house hunting. Jay, I thought I was gonna, as it turns out, I'm not interested in the house that I was hunting. And by the way, another content creator, Maggie, actually went live and copied my house hunting video. Okay, so it's funny when I do it because it's my concept and it's original. When you do it, it's like you're trying to be me, and it's cringe. It's cringe and it's unoriginal, and it's like it's too many things you're doing trying to be me, and it's weird. Okay, it's only funny or interesting when it's the original person, not a knockoff. Yeah, it was like, oh, let's go house hunting, and then on top of that, when I did it, I had the real person's house. You're false doxing and you're saying I'm the soul cyclist. That's not my apartment. That's not my place. So you're house hunting. You're not even really doing it right. Like, how can you be house hunting? When I house hunt, I have the person's real place. When you do it, you have fake information. We're not the same. I know you wish we were the same, but it will never happen for you. It will never happen for you. It was very cringe-worthy. So, yeah. Hold on.
What I am going to do is I'm going to continue to enjoy every meal that I can with probably the most important person in my life at this time. We get it. He came over from California to possibly Vegas for dinner with you. Y'all are a couple, a business partner couple. We get it. It wasn't a fake arm. It was his real little arm. Okay. Congratulations. You got the weekend. Now he got to go back home to his real chick. Congratulations on being a fucking side chick and a fucking Tatiana. You want a congratulations for being his side chick for the weekend, and he just came to visit you and had a dinner with you. The other chick gets Monday through Friday. She gets Monday through Friday, and she gets dinner every night. You get the weekend. You had to force him on camera. So congratulations for a man you had to force on camera. He's not that into you. And Sip, I'm sorry to bring your name up, but thanks for stopping by. Wait, is this Sip? I keep on saying that because of the name. Well, Sip was not that into you either. And I said it, and he's not that into you, Miss Dingleberry Booty. So with that being said, yeah. When I was set up to be arrested in 2024.
She said she was set up to be arrested in 2024. In 2024, I think Jag was at a hotel, at the top of a hotel in Dallas, Texas, and wearing a red bathing suit, looking like the Kool-Aid Man, and looking out of body and out of shape. And then you were at the top of that hotel in the pool, and you were in you had did an interview with Real Life at the top of that hotel. And that's how long you were up there in the pool. And then you started taunting people, saying, can you guess where I am? Guess where I am. Girl, it's not that many hotels, obviously, with a pool at the top of on the rooftop. And then you were doing an interview of Real Life. You were not doing an interview. You were talking to them about congratulations for reaching 1 million subscribers. And then you actually took your ass outside. Prior to that, you took your ass outside, and you were walking down the road close to the police department, trying to twerk and shake your non-existent booty, saying, "Come pull up, pull up." You're taunting people to come pull up on you and showing the actual location. And now you're trying to say that you were set up. How are you set up when you literally showed your actual location? You taunted people to pull up. And can you stop?
I hadn't even known this person for a month. And guess what? When I walked out and they let me go.
And yes, Hulu did pull up, but he was not pulling up on time. He was late by the time he got there. And that leads to a whole nother story. Yeah, this whole set that was a mess. That led to a whole nother story. Someone saying they won a cash reward. They won the Crime Stoppers and bought kittens with it. Child. Stip says that was literally the worst decision of my life. Child, she was trying to get Silk to move locations and transfer his job and everything, child. And oh, Dusty, I hate to break it to you, but I think that Jag was, I think she's more into Silk than you, I'll be honest. Because the way she was acting over Silk, she was way more into Silk than you, but Silk was the one not interested. Hold on.
It was him that was sitting there. How many of y'all got people in your lives that would do that for you? Like, I don't think people really understand.
But did you have that same appreciation for the official campaign when he helped you get out of jail, and all the subscribers, mainly his subscribers, you know what they did? They raised the funds for you. Hold on one second. By the way, when Social Blade shows potential earnings, they have no way to estimate real earnings. So please don't take this seriously. The only thing Social Blade can really tell you is information that's already publicly available. If you go to anybody's YouTube channel and look at their About Me section, it will tell you what's publicly available that you can see with your own two eyes. And that's the number of subscribers someone has, and the number of total views they have for their channel. So that's what you can really tell publicly available data. So with Social Blade, it's aggregated data of that public information, and based on what they think the RPM or estimate would be for those total amount of views, they'll try to see how much someone would possibly make. But they cannot really, that's not public information, so it's all estimate. Okay, that's why it says estimated. There's no way to totally know. Okay, so the only thing you can really rely on Social Blade for is publicly available aggregated data. Okay, that's it. People have looked up Social Blade like, oh, she's only making $200. Number one, stop pocket watching. Number two, no. Okay. So with that being said, Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Buka butt. Come to the front, Buka butt. Buka butt. I'm about to read the girl down, okay? Buka butt. Jack, come to the front of the classroom, bitch. How come on July 21st, Buka butt, you got 500 new subscribers, and then on July 22nd,
Don't forget to hit the like on your way in. How's everybody doing?
No, StreamYard kicked me out. That's so annoying. It was StreamYard. All of a sudden, StreamYard just kicked me out. My internet is fine. Everything is fine. I just got kicked out. Okay. Hold on. Sometimes technical difficulties happen or something happens. I just had to refresh the screen and then it came back. Okay, hold on. Y'all, that was Beyonce. I told y'all Beyonce be hating. That was Beyonce messing with my internet. Beyonce, stop messing with my internet. Stop. Leave me alone, Beyonce. Stop causing issues for me. So anyways, with that being said, Jag on July 21st, 500 new subscribers. So she had 500 new subscribers on July 21st. So pay attention to this column right here. This third column. So that would say Monday. This is the date and year, month, day format. And then the 500, so this just shows that she got 500 new subscribers on that day. And then on Tuesday, July 22nd, she got 100 new subscribers. And then on Wednesday, July 23rd, she got 400 new subscribers. And you know what that tells me? Jag bought, let's see, 500, 100, 400. She bought a package probably with 1,000 subscriber package. She bought 1,000 subscriber package. 1,000 new subscribers. And then scroll down. Right here, 800 new subscribers, 100 new subscriber. That's 900 new subscribers in a matter of a couple of days. And then go down some more. And then right here in this 29th and 30th. Even now, 500, 800, she's buying subscribers. And I guarantee you, if I actually go back to my platinum package, with my platinum, I might actually do it, but it's not really worth it, to be honest. It's like $100 unless they change the price. But when I had that platinum package, like the bigger package, it lets you go back like a whole year. It literally lets you go back a year. So if you can go back a year, you can really see like some people being highly deceptive. It could have been like I did that for No Nuts and another person, and they were literally buying like 3,000. They were getting like 3,000, 4,000 subscribers a day. It was like it really catches some people when they were really greedy. I'm sure that's probably a greedy time for Jag. She was being really greedy, and it's really going to capture her buying subscribers. Okay. Let me see. Let me see how much it is now to get that package. Hold on.
Yeah, of course, no dessert or coffee or anything.
And Diddy, and that Diddy was going to buy every victory we have given God the glory for, the credit for. Even the way we met shouldn't even happen. I should have thousands of people that show up every day, every time I go live, every time he's present, whether it's side-by-side screen or side-by-side in person, to say, we believe in these people. We want to support something real. How wild is that? For all of the hate, for all of the vitriol, for all of the stalking, for all of the dogpiling, for all of the gang stalking, for all of the swatting, for all of the phone calls, the unwanted phone calls, the harassing phone calls, for all of the text messages, for all of the threats against my life, against his life, for all of the wishes of doom, for it. Every last 10,000 people that show up on a daily basis just to encourage.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
Thank you, Lakia. A lot of people would like to say,
oh, bitch, shut the fuck up, bitch. You fucking swatted yourself. You swatted your fucking self, bitch. She be getting on my nerves on somebody swatted her. Bitch, you swatted yourself. And then gonna say I did it by spoofing you. Bitch, I ain't how I spoof you. Spoof your shit. Let's look at this real quick. This if you actually log in, you'll get 30 days, which is a free account. So I went ahead and logged in. But let's go back because it started the 21st last time. Now I'm look at the 18th, July 18th. Okay, stop doing that. July 18th, 500 subscribers right here. July 19th, 100 subscribers. That's 600. 20th, there's 300 more. That's 900 subscribers. Right here, the next day, 500 more. That's 1,400. 1,500. 1,900 subscribers in just a short amount of time from July 18th to July 23rd within a 5-day period. Girl, you are buying fucking subscribers. And what was Jad doing from July, was it 18th to the 23rd? What was she doing on her channel? Let me go to her YouTube channel and see what she was actually doing to get 1,900 subscribers during that time period. Oh my gosh, bitch. Bitch, you barely even went live. You had this video right here, July 17th. And you got allegedly 54,000 views, which ain't real. And then you went live the next day after that. That was July 17th. So July 17th, you did a video of 54,000 views. July 20th, you had a video of 30,000 views. And then you did a members only right here. And then July 20th, 68,000 views. I had these type of views before. That's not enough views to go. That's not going viral or trending to get 1,900 views. And then you have a video right here, 35,000 views for July 22nd. And then we're going to skip over here to July 24th. That's not going to count. I'm looking for July 18th to July 23rd. So with that being said, only 4 videos meet the criteria on the live video tab. And those 4 videos, and you're going to get 1,900 new subscribers. You buy subscribers, man. Yeah, the math ain't mathing. And the members only obviously is not going to get no new people. Let's see what you got. Maybe you have something on a video tab. Let's see about a video. Is there a viral video for July 18th? No, July 23rd, there's a video with 3,000 views, 3.8K. And there's another video on July 20th with 2.7K views. Though that's not enough to go viral. And then there was another one for 7.k views on July 22nd. Maybe you have a short video that went viral. Nope, you didn't even post no video, no shorts from that time period. So Jag, it's official. You buy subscribers, ma'am, and possibly views as well to try to get your likes and views to match. I would suggest, you know, keep on doing it because after a while it will catch up on you. There's such thing as YouTube purge. YouTube purge is where YouTube is gonna wipe out all your fake bots and subscribers. You're gonna look ridiculous. I've seen them do it to a channel. I won't name names, but when they were purged, they lost a lot. They lost like 12,000 subscribers. So when there's a big major purge, you're gonna look ridiculous because one day you're gonna wake up with all those fake bots gone. And I'm hoping I'm there to screenshot it before you buy more. That happened with No Nuts. He was losing a lot of subscribers and then he tried to buy more to cover it up. And I was screenshotting it. Bitch, I see those bots dropping off. And then her other person is buying subscribers, her minion, Maggot. She's buying subscribers as well because she is a loser and she wants to appear like she's gaining 1,000 subscribers fast, but nope, she's buying subscribers. I had someone sending me screenshots of her her channel the other day, and literally she was growing like I'll tell you when she buys subscribers. Hold on. She tries to buy lower amounts, not to seem obvious, but it's still obvious. Buying lower amounts. Let me show you. Buying lower amounts is still gonna expose you because it's not gonna be your typical still. So Maggie right here, July 19th, she was buying subscribers, 54 and 36. She probably said, well, that's not a lot. It's a lot for her channel when she's a loser and nobody's really that interested. She's trying to make it seem that way. Her typical number is like +2, +1, maybe even +6, maybe even a +10. You know, I give her 2 to 10 is probably a typical rate of subscriber growth for her. And you'll see that pattern for a long period of time. You see July 6 +7, July 7 +10, July 8 +6, July 9 +4, +5, +2, +1, 6. It can be normal, right? But then you start wanting to get 500 subscribers because 500 subscribers will get you monetized. So that's when she gets desperate. Pay attention to the desperation. +7. Now she gets desperate because she wants 500 subscribers to get monetized. So she buys subscribers. And ladies and gentlemen, she goes to 502 subscribers because she bought subscribers. And then she's like, oh, now, you know, I got subscribers, but that's only 502. I need to buy some more. So here she goes. +54, +36. Pay attention. How is someone that's not viral, not popular, how are they now starting to get these double digits and the high numbers when just previously they were just getting these 2 to 6 or 2 to 10 subscribers a day? And then to get monetized, they quickly right here it shows. Let me show you. Stop popping up. Right here to get monetized, that's +18 because she needed to get to 500 subscribers to get monetized. And then she's monetized. She's already met the threshold for monetization. But of course, people are saying that her channel is growing slow, that she barely has any subscribers. So she's feeling like she has to fake it till she makes it. So then +54, +56, you see the subscriber count going up now. On normal days, she'll get like a +6 subscribers or a +2, +10, you know, but on the other days when those higher amounts, she's buying subscribers. And once I called her out, she tried to start doing it less. And then the other day, this is when someone was screenshotting, she had jumped subscribers. And then as you can see, she lost subscriber. On this one right here, she lost a subscriber. There's no gains, only a loss. That's why it's in red. And then right here, you know, there's a +2 and then there's a -2. So what's happening with Maggie, if you actually pay attention, she's losing subscribers. She's in reality, she's losing subscribers, and she knows she's losing subscribers probably because of her actions lately. Random doxing, unnecessary doxing, trying to say that I do the same thing. I'm going to talk about that later. No, I don't do random doxing and doxing for no reason over just commentary. I don't move like that. So you're not moving like me. He's saying, oh, Dani does the same thing, and Dani does it, and Dani does it. You're not. No, I don't move like you. You're not. You're trying to be me, but you're not doing what I do. It's so weird. It's like, oh, but Dani does it, and Dani does it. No, I don't dox people for no reason. I make it my mission not to dox people for no reason. Okay, you dox people for no reason over commentary of them waving a fan. All you gotta do is wave a fan and laugh at Mag, and she'll probably dox you, a creator or a subscriber. That's not how I move, ma'am. That's how you move. So she's losing subscribers, and then she's trying to buy subscribers to cover up the fact she's losing. And who else did the same thing, people? Quiet Storm. Quiet Storm was losing subscribers because everyone found out that he's a rapist. So he started buying subscribers to cover up the losses. And also, Maggie wants to get 1,000 subscribers so she can be monetized. So yes, she buys subscribers, following off of her, you know. Press 1 if somebody said they can't hear me. Press 1 if you can hear me. Maybe that was earlier. They said they couldn't hear me. Okay. Hold on. No, Social Blade does not count in tens until you get a certain amount of subscribers.
People running around talking about I'm going to need a body. What did they?
Social Blade does not count in tens until you get to, I think, 1,000 subscribers. I think that's when they start counting in tens.
Say last week I'm gonna need a bulletproof vest because Diddy's coming home. Because Diddy's coming. Really, is he? Really, is he? Is he really? Are you so sure of that? So many of you have been so sure of so much when it comes to that weirdo. Just like so many of you are sure that the Jigga Man is going to get away with everything that he's done to everyone, that Rock Nation is going to sail away into the sunset, that Megan Pete is going to get to keep playing in Tory Lane's face, that Demore and Javon Hadley aren't going to get justice, that Ramir, like, are y'all not paying attention to what's going on? Cases are being dismissed. People are refusing to go along. It might not happen.
Shout out to OG Tan Baby. Thank you so much for the fan funding. Super Secret again. Shout out to OG Tan Baby for the fan funding. I appreciate it. And also shout out to Ladybug Trucker. If you are getting the membership from Ladybug Trucker, please say thank you for the get the membership. Again, please say thank you for the get the membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free. Just by what? Hitting that like button.
Fast. It might not happen the second that I say it, but I'll be damned if it don't keep happening. Little by little by little by little, God always has the final say. Stop hating on people that are brave enough to tell you what God does have to say. Justice for Ramir. Justice for the Hadleys. Justice for every victim of Rock Nation, including me. Justice for all of the boys that have been taken. Justice for all of the boys that have been wrongfully convicted of crimes they haven't committed. Justice. I want y'all to think about how many people have been fighting for the diddler. I told you what it was going to be.
I will say this, as far as you say, I really don't understand why YouTube monetizes bought subscriptions and views. I will say this as far as subscribers, it looks like I think that all that stuff catches up with people eventually. For example, I believe that when some people get to 100,000, they probably won't get the actual plaque next to their name, so they'll have like a. I'm not gonna say any names, but some people have got to 100,000 subscribers and they never got the actual plaque or the verified check mark next to their name. So that can be kind of embarrassing. So yeah. And also, I've heard that it's because, you know, YouTube does care about, and you know what? I'm not. Here's the thing: I want to actually like say something about it, but then I'll also be helping people that could fuck up later. All I can say is, it will catch up to you, and that's all I'll say. As far as some of the stuff that's fake and bought, but I'm not going to help anyone out. If they are doing it, then they will get caught up. Okay, but I can explain it to you exactly what can happen and possibly will happen eventually. But then my ops will stop doing it, and then they won't. You know, I'll be helping them out. I would say it's best to be organic because something will catch up with you eventually. I won't say exactly what it is because I don't want to warn my ops. Fuck those bitches. Okay, keep on being fake, and then the fakeness gonna catch up with your ass.
And that's just what it is. And it's not because I said so. It's because that's what God said. And I am obedient and I believe everything that God has ever told me. There's justice for justice. So I'm looking for 1,000 likes for this video. We haven't gotten to 500 yet. That's kind of surprising. But understand this. This channel is a monument to what believing in God can do. How many of you are going to be brave enough to follow me down that path and believe in God right with me? Why is it that everyone who believes in God on this app gets stalked and harassed, who truly follows the word of God, who truly stands up for what's real? Not, you know, clickbaiting Christians, but real ones. How many of y'all are going to follow? How many of y'all are going to be brave enough to take this on? I know Natanya Rubin.
Here's the thing. Some people say that they won't get the plaque or the plaque or the check mark, and some people say that some people actually do get it, just like some people get monetized. So I don't want to put that out there that someone won't get it if it's fake, because what happens if YouTube doesn't really calculate? Let's say that someone buys subscribers and they buy a good batch, and this is what I mean by a good batch. I recognize that some people, when they go through like a YouTuber's purging, that some people I know have bots, they survive a purge, or I don't know if they're getting purged or not, but I see other people getting purged. I don't see them getting, they're not dropping, but I know for a fact they bought subscribers. So I believe that some bots are just obvious bots. Like I think the algorithm, our YouTubers, they can recognize certain bot forms or bots. And then there are some companies out there maybe that have good bots or a certain amount of bots that are set up in a certain way that's hard. It's less detectable. That's the only way I can really explain it. But I literally watched someone with like over 500,000 subscribers lose like 12,000 or more subscribers in a short amount of time doing a purge. Okay, so with that being said, and I've also seen even no nuts drop drastically and then try to rebuy. And I've seen another person, their subscribers drop doing a purge. But I know for a fact there's somebody out there that has 1,000 fake ones, and I haven't seen them have a purge. But I know that there's at least 1,000 are fake. Okay, so I don't really know how it all works, but I wish YouTube will wipe out all the fake subscribers so we can see, you know, everybody's real numbers.
Gene Deal has been praying to God for many years, and looks like his prayers are being answered. There's a lot that's going on. We need 25 more likes so we can at least get to 500, and I pray that Replay Gang will get us to 1,000. And the truth is, if you truly believe in God, you'll like this post. You'll share this post, because that's really what this post is about. I don't care how many of y'all stalk me, how many of y'all lie me.
No, let me actually say this really quickly before it's actually a thing. Because we just literally was joking about the arm being AI and arm being fake in order from Amazon. and they took it literally. Let me make a public statement. My mod Sharon is not Beyonce. Okay, that was a joke. It was sarcasm. It was a skit, a play. It was not real. Please do not take it seriously that my mod is Beyonce and that Beyonce is stalking me and obsessed with me. Please don't have my voice somewhere saying that I'm stalked by Beyonce. Lord have mercy. I hate that I had to even say that, but after yesterday's video, we were clearly joking about AI and fake arms. Now it's like taken seriously, and someone is taken to a restaurant and saying that I'm on YouTube, saying that that they're not together and it's AI. So with that being said, I have to put my disclaimer out there. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna wake up and they say, "Oh, Beyonce's stalking someone." I'm like, "Who is she stalking?" There's a YouTuber named Dani, and she's stalking her. Oh my gosh. Well, I made the news. Well, I might as well enjoy my fame while I can. Yeah, she's stalking me. Yeah, I'm Dani. A mess.
I on me, try to line me up, align me. My God says.
I'm sorry, but it's gonna be 5,000 for an interview, but don't ask me for receipts. What the fuck? Don't ask me for receipts. Are you asking Jack for receipts? Why the fuck you want receipts of Beyonce stalking me? The time in reality will show you the receipts.
Different. For both of us, God says different. Keep worshiping the devil. Keep dancing in your baby oil. Keep running around with your pants cracked all the way up the crack of your behind. Keep on. Diddy's coming home. Diddy's getting pardoned. God.
Lord have mercy. Here we go. Jag started this video. Jag is like the antagonist. She made this video to go at different people to try to like pick fight. Oh, let me pick a fight with Charleston White. Let me pick a fight with the robot or Charleston White, this person or that person. She definitely is a person that likes yeah. Let me go to this Charleston White video real quick.
I said no.
Hold
That's what I
up.
want from this post. I want to see 100,000 views on this post.
Why would someone have 100,000 views of your bald-headed ass at a dinner in Las Vegas with a dusty nigga wearing an OnlyFans shirt? What about this video screams 100,000 views? If you wake up tomorrow and you got 100,000 views, you don't went to bot.com and purchase views. Jab, please don't say that video got you 100,000 views if you eating dinner. Girl, you need to stop buying those subscribers and views. You know what? Keep on doing it. Keep buying views and subscribers, and soon you're gonna wake up demonetized, bitch. And you're gonna be like, "Oh, why am I demonetized? I wonder why. I terminated." Wait, so Terrence Gangster Williams out here interviewing Charleston White and bringing up Jack's name? I mean, Jack did try to shade Terrence Gangster Williams and say he couldn't get his dick up. That they really couldn't fuck because he couldn't get it up. So I guess he want his lit back.
I want to do the interview with Woody. So I went down there and done it, so now Woody's feelings got hurt. So I understand.
Now, I seen this lady, she got some big views. She come at you. She said that y'all birthday on the same day, but she was happy that you got locked up. I'm speaking about Jaguar, right?
Didn't she just have a warrant on that for stealing too?
Terrence, what do you mean by that lady? That's the same lady you took to the airport, the same lady that stayed at your mama house. What do you mean that lady? You know Jaguar writes about that lady. You trying to Terrence, you over there being messy? Terrence, are you over there being messy because you mad that Jag said you couldn't get your dick up? He can't get his dick up. He can't get his dick up. Oh, wait, my bad. Anyway, you over there mad because she said that you couldn't get your dick up? So, Jag, that actually makes you look bad. That means you were trying to fuck on him, but he couldn't get his dick up. So he would have got his dick up. Y'all would have been fucking. Y'all were doing a bump and grind. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind, baby. Y'all would have been doing a bump and grind over there, bumping y'all flesh together if he had got it up. So that you just making yourself look like a use a hoe. I swear that use a hoe. Bitch, you a hoe. So he could have fucked. That's all that told me. If he could have got the dick up, yeah, he could have fucked you. Just like John Paul and just like anybody else out there with a 2-buck truck can of beer.
And couldn't pay the lawyer? Nigga, my lawyer is like
and couldn't pay the lawyer. He know all her tea. He know all your tea. That's why you mad at Charleston White, because he shading your ass out here. Out here still and couldn't pay your lawyer. And I talked to your lawyer. Oh wait, I ain't supposed to say that. Jag, your lawyer wanna know where you at. Turn yourself in, bitch. Turn yourself in, bitch.
A genie. Nigga, y'all kept seeing me go to jail. No, nigga, I was arrested 3 times on these same. First, it was 4 charges. So I had animal cruelty from a YouTube skit from 4 years ago. So they sat on this. Allegation for damn near 2 years before they charged me with it. So I had animal cruelty, felony animal cruelty. I had ag with a deadly weapon, and then I got caught with probably 3 grams of weed at the airport.
Okay, I gotta just hear what you gotta say about this bald-headed bitch I'm reporting on right now. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and then I'm gonna find the
too. And couldn't pay the lawyer. Nigga, my lawyer is like a genie. Oh, so yeah, I just
that lawyer want his money. Oh, and by the way, y'all remember that one lawyer that gave the hookup to try to help Jag get out of jail? She was supposed to pay that law firm. What was the name of that law firm? Damn. It wasn't was it a Cochran? It was some law firm like that. And she owed that. They dropped her because she owed money. And she was saying that Real Life should give her $50,000 for a good lawyer. They refer her to another lawyer that she got now, a white dude that he said Jag didn't turn herself in. And I said, Jag said that she expects a lawyer to get rid of the charges and make the warrant go away. And he said that's not gonna happen. He said that's not gonna happen to us. You heard that, Jag? Your lawyer said that's not gonna happen. He cannot, no lawyer can make those charges go away or the warrant go away. So with that being said, bitch, you gotta turn yourself in, bitch.
been ignored him. So I just take it down and said, nah, man, I don't want to do the interview with Woody. So I went down there and done it, you know, so now Woody's feelings got hurt. So I understand.
Now, I seen this lady, and she got some big views. She come at you. She say that y'all working on the same day, but she was happy that you got locked up. I'm speaking about Jaguar, right?
Didn't she just have a warrant on her for stealing too?
She still got two warrants.
Couldn't pay the lawyer? Nigga, my lawyer is like a genie.
Well, she still got 2 warrants, and she still ain't paid that damn lawyer, and she got a lawyer now that need her to turn herself in because he can't get rid of her warrants. He said that's not gonna happen.
Nigga, y'all kept seeing me go to jail. No, nigga, I was arrested 3 times on these same. First, it was 4 charges. So I had animal cruelty from a YouTube. Shout out to Andy Platt, Andy Platt.
So what are your thoughts on Jaguar Wright saying she don't like that you call her the Diddy B word, and she said, how do you feel now?
See, I ain't never said nothing about call her no Diddy B word. I might done call her a messy. Yeah, lying making delusional hoe. Ain't no hoe, but you know the delusion.
Oh wait, you lost me now. You said she ain't no hoe. She is a hoe. The fuck?
Oh, and she getting fat.
A mess.
Yeah, and she putting on that old depressed weight. Didn't her son die or something?
Oh dang, you had to go down. That's too low. So that's what Jag is talking about. She's mad. Okay, that's okay. Now that's too low.
Suicide, kill yourself.
No, he got unalived. Lord have mercy.
Better leave me alone. The son done went to hell. Yeah. Bitch done had to bury her son. That know everybody business. What did he leave a note?
Oh damn, he be getting down like that. Damn. So I had to go see why Jag is so mad at Charleston White. Now I see. Child.
How he kill himself? Shot himself?
I don't know.
He really wanted to die. He done it. That's all I know. Damn fool. So that better leave me alone. But I wish jail on, so I can't get mad that a motherfucker wish jail on me. Man, say, listen, by me 15 miles faster than what I'm going 80. This come by 100. Man, if I could have got that license plate number and put it in, I wish jail just for a split second. I said, man, bitch, I need to go. I hope they take it. Yeah.
So with that being said, Terrence, you are being messy. I gotta see some more of your interviews. You probably been over there trying to ask people certain questions, messy questions. You're gonna say that lady act like you don't know Jag and she stay in your damn house. And then you asking Charleston White messy ass questions about Jag, knowing he gonna be gutter and hella shady. So I see what you're doing, messy ass. A mess. But I mean, Jag did try to tell your intimate business. So yeah, I guess you're trying to get your lick back. A mess.
See 10,000 likes on this post, and I'm gonna see it if y'all truly believe in God. That's what this post is about. That's what this video is about.
And yes, that is true, J-Fam. Jag has said some bullshit about him and others in regard to death. Yeah, she was just wishing death on. By the way, thanks for reminding me. Jag was just wishing death on Charleston White's son today. So when it's something like this, both of these people are going low. And it's great. They both going low, and to be honest, straight to hell. Okay, I can go low, but going straight to hell. So sometimes anyways, I want to go straight to hell like in this way. But with that being said, both of these people are going low. So there is no victim when it comes to that. If two people are in a beef and they're going back and forth, and both people are going low, then no one can really play victim because both of y'all are doing the same thing. If Jad wasn't doing the same thing, then she could play victim. But if she's going back and forth and going low as well with that menacing voice, and your son, and wishing something, so it's at this point of back and forth.
Show the devil how many God-fearing Americans really grace this app. Let's make it a statement. Like, for real, if y'all want to show up, and show out for God, show up on this page. Show up in the comments, show up in the likes, show up in...
I'm trying to bring God into this, that if you're going to show up and show up for God, show up in the comments and show up in there. Just trying to use God to get clicks and views. Yeah, he has nothing to do with your shenanigans.
Views. Let's make the defending your freedom.
This video had defamatory statements and evil and wickedness involved in it. And they're trying to say it should have what? Girl.
Series viral for real. Not fake viral. The story went viral. No, it hasn't. Not yet. Until one of the videos regarding Demore Hadley and Javon Hadley hit 1 to 2 million views, that story is not going viral in my opinion. See? And if I gotta sit online and demand proper acknowledgement every day, then that's what I'll do. But just know when you look at me, you're not looking at some spectacle. You're looking at a miracle. Because with the kind of campaign that's been on me, they should have driven me crazy a long time ago, and I'm still here in my right mind. They were hoping I was going to do something to hurt myself or put myself in harm's way. They were hoping I was never going to find a partner that was actually going to stand by me. They were hoping that they were going to be able to keep putting fakers and weirdos into my life so that they could keep manipulating things.
Who is they? Who said someone wanted you to harm yourself or unalive yourself? Oh, by they you mean no nuts? Because that's the only person I heard say that they want you unalive or to go unalive yourself as no nuts. Do not, who's in jail right now. Nobody else has said that. So stop making up bullshit. Try to get empathy, bitch.
The goal for this channel is at least 100,000 subscribers by our 1-year anniversary and 1,000 members. That's what we need so that we can keep doing God's work. Consider us virtual missionaries.
So Jag is gonna keep on buying subscribers until she can try to get to that 100,000 subscriber mark. And to be honest, once she gets to 100,000, she'll probably try to buy more until she gets a million. She wants to be up there with Tasha K. That's her biggest competitor. In her mind, that's her competition is Tasha K.
We're here to do God's work. Show up and show out for miracles, real life miracles. Because unlike the unalived YouTubers we've talked about, we're still here. And ain't going nowhere. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. And now I'm going to spend all of my passion and all of my urging and everything that I got inside of me to grow this channel as large as we can, to earn as much revenue as we can so we can continue to do the work that we do, because ain't nobody pay us to do the content that we do. We do all of this of our own urging, and we do not get paid enough for our time or for our work. But you know what? It says in the Bible, knock and the door shall be answered. Seek and ye shall find. Ask and it shall be given to you. It's funny. I can help. I've helped so many people make million subscriber platforms, and they do everything that they can do to stop me from getting any views on my own. If you truly believe in God, support us. Support what we do. Support who we are. Support what we have survived. Acknowledge us for the miracles and for the workers of light that we are. I'm about to load up so I can laugh with you. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend it. I don't even want to know what that is. I don't even want to know what that is.
Maybe I'll show them.
No. Not after everything that I've been saying. That's just in bad taste.
Let's go. We gotta go.
All right, guys, we gotta get out of here.
Maybe we'll come back. I don't know.
We might come back. Who knows? Maybe we'll have a little fun. I don't know. But I do want to thank everybody who supports us and has supported us up to this point. I want to thank y'all. I want to thank all of our members, new members. Welcome. It's a lovely community, and we're gonna keep going in and keep building it. My name is Jaguar Wright, the one and the only. Often imitated, never duplicated.
The thing about that is your server did not recognize you, did not know you, and that's not a good look for an alleged celebrity.
And that's Wolfgang Amadeus, one of the best damn... Can you please stop? Can you please stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Like, stop. Really.
I'm trying to cut this off. This thing is just...
You're bored, is what you are.
No,
and here I come, because I'm about to give you the attention you're looking for. I'll see you guys soon. Man, trolls. Stalkers. More like.
Hello, world. A lot of y'all might be trying to figure out what's going on.
Watch out. A mess. Let me actually look at something else really quickly. Hold on.
And I owe you guys a story time. Well, recently, we have been speaking on a lot of stuff on YouTube regarding Jaguar Wright, regarding grifting, money laundering, using these different digital applications to smuggle money, so on and so forth. Now, of course, we didn't really know what we were talking about, or did we? Now, we are either escaping a setup through YouTube, which is a digital creator. All of these people are labeled on Facebook as digital creators.
So now, as I said, Ralph is making allegations now that Jaguar Wright and Roc Nation are I guess author him. But if you have not watched my previous videos, well, I made one other video on Freeman, which is the landlord where he was staying at. I interviewed that person. And for the people in the back, I was asked to look into this. I was asked to see about this. Okay. So it's not like I just did it on my own. Okay. Yeah. And people are saying, oh, interview Ralph. Ralph has already had a 7-hour video that I watched talking about his side of the story, and other videos talking about his side of the story. And with that, the landlord is not on this app or in this space, and he had no videos on here talking about his side of the story. So to even it out, and I heard Ralph, I listened to his videos, and then I listened to Freeman, and that's when I made my assessment. I assessed the situation. To me, it's landlord tenant. And as I said, landlord tenant means once you settle the issue of landlord tenant, there should be no other issues. It's like the core issue, the main issue is that he wasn't paid rent, and now he wants people off the property. And then once you're off the property, all the other issues kind of go away because that's his main issue. And then with that, Ralph was saying that he has tenant rights, squatters rights. And the moment you say you have squatters rights, you're telling me that you're swatting, or you're living somewhere without actually paying the rent owed. And then Ralph was saying also that he did laborious work, and the laborious work should actually replace the rent. And with that, you actually have to have a contract or agreement that, hey, I'm doing labor, so now I should have less rent or no rent because it's like rent for work or whatever. With that being said, even though I've listened to more content or more videos, I still have the same opinion that is landlord tenant. And then people go on and on. Well, what about Freeman? Does he have a criminal record? What about Freeman's name on the mortgage or lease, or Freeman this or Freeman that? That's all a deflection and distraction away from the key issues. Let's say I had a criminal record and I also owned the house, and I rented an apartment in the house. What would my criminal record have anything to do with my me renting out a room and you not paying rent? Oh, I didn't pay my landlord rent because they have a criminal record. No. So anyways, that's a deflection. So no, I don't need to look into someone's criminal record. I don't need to look into Ralph's criminal record or the landlord's tenants. I don't need to look at the landlord's criminal record or Ralph's criminal record. I just need to focus on landlord tenant. And don't be like, okay, well, why didn't you look into Freeman's criminal record when I'm not even looking at Ralph's criminal record? I'm not looking at either criminal record. I'm focused on landlord tenant. That's it. And since it's his property and he wants people off the property, then get off his property or pay the rent, or whatever else. And at this point, I guess he wants people off. And then if you start mentioning that you have tenants' rights and squatters' rights, that means that you are not doing what you're supposed to do. Because why would you say you have squatters' rights if you're not a squatter? I would not even bring up the word squatter. I mention the word squatter unless I was a squatter, or I felt that that was applicable to me.
The police didn't want to do anything about this. Everybody act like they did not want to see what was going on here. But someone reached out to the Atlas family, said that they needed help bringing the farm back. But when we get here, it's far from that. Something was strange going on. Now, as you can see, we are exiting. So we are getting everything together. Everything is out. Families are safe. This room is empty, okay? You can see this room is empty. Nothing's wrong with the walls. And we're going to leave this TV here that we paid $15 for so you guys can watch that instead.
So when they left, Freeman was saying that stuff was still left behind, like some property was left, and then also they left behind an 18-year-old autistic. Obviously, it's the 18-year-old old. 18-year-old old is an adult, but they left her behind an 18-year-old autistic adult. Okay, which is still 18 is still, to be honest, young, and that's why it says 18 as in teenager. But technically, that you are considered an adult in most places at 18. Okay, but once you add in autism, people are going to question the level of functioning. Is it going to be low functioning, high functioning autism, like such as Asperger's, nonverbal, verbal? Can the person take care of themselves or not? And to what capacity and to what extent? So with that being said, those are going to be questions that people will want clarification on. As soon as you say an 18-year-old was left behind with that's autistic, and then adding in that people are saying there was some sort of knife incident where a knife was pulled out, and there's different stories about who pulled out a knife or what happened with the knife situation. So then now it brings in another element of like, okay, is the autistic child actually safe? Because it looks like they were saying the autistic child pulled the knife, and then someone else was like, it was saying someone else pulled the knife. I don't know. So with that being said, that was an issue too. So Ralph and his girlfriend Char were going live saying that they had moved out, and to me that was actually a misconception, because if you move out, then everybody should be out. I wouldn't say I moved out unless every occupant had moved out. And if you say, well, that person was not supposed to be there, well, you still can't go live and say everyone, we moved out and we're all out if somebody is still left behind. Until everybody leaves the premises and leaves the home and all your stuff is out, then you still have one foot in the door as like a placeholder. So that's one thing I noticed, saying, oh, we moved out, but then saying someone is still there. If you were in my basement, you say you moved out, and then you left an 18-year-old autistic young adult in the basement, I'll be like, oh no, you didn't move out. And I feel like it's some sort of game or a placeholder going on. So that's another thing. Okay. Another thing that was weird is if you say that Freeman is dangerous, he has an ankle monitor, he has domestic violence charges in his past, he has this and he has that, then why would you think it's okay to try to ask him if the adult autistic young adult can actually stay longer? And why would you leave an 18-year-old autistic young adult in the basement of a dangerous man? If you say he's so dangerous and he's this and he's that and he's violent, then why would you leave an 18-year-old autistic young adult in the basement of a dangerous person? So either he's not dangerous or he is dangerous, or it's very confusing. And then there's a video of them of Char like coming up like something, and then she's like, there's Freeman walking around the kitchen. His like, it's clear that he's in his own kitchen and he's walking around it, and his butt crack is showing, but I mean he is in his own kitchen walking around. And Char is at the door recording him, and Freeman is walking around, and he says, I'm not trying to engage. He's trying to ignore her and move around like when she's recording. Number one, I would say that if that were me walking around and someone's recording me, you gonna close my motherfucking door, okay? But when Freeman did not like attack her or act crazy or act unhinged while she was there, and even though she was recording, I'm still saying that he handled the situation better than I would have, because I would have been close my motherfucking door, bitch. What the fuck? I'll be like, close my motherfucking door, bitch. Don't be recording me. I would have closed that door in her motherfucking face. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that he's still, to me. So anyways, I would say that. And also, if y'all felt that he was dangerous, number one, Char would not go there by herself and then be recording him and talking to him at the door while he's walking around his kitchen. And secondly, she would not leave her son that just turned 18 with him in his basement. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not saying he's dangerous or not dangerous. I'm saying I wouldn't get online saying that you left an 18-year-old autistic, a young adult with a dangerous person. It doesn't look good on you. Yeah.
That are watching us. Okay? So whoever was on Freeman's Clark Facebook watching and observing everything that we were doing, and this is another room, as you can see, put the dresser in the middle so you can see there's no holes or anything in the walls. Okay. Now, you guys might remember this stairwell right here. Okay, this stairwell leading up to the steps, right? As you can see, we put a hook lock on that door up there so they cannot get in, so we can get everything out safely. The police refused to do anything. As you can see, there were cameras hooked up down here watching us.
So he stays in the basement of Freeman's house, and he said there was cameras hooked up and everything down there watching them and monitoring them, and the police refused to do anything. And they're in the basement.
Some speaker device hooked up down here, listening to us, right? Cameras, listening devices all over the place. And the safe that was taken out of this room, as you can see, they kicked the door in. And this will be my first time entering this space to show you guys. So they came and got the safe out of here. For whatever reason, they came and got the safe out of here. And, you know, I can now see why this is not a farm. This is some type of drug smuggling, maybe trafficking.
So in the basement, I guess right there, he said they came and got the safe out of there. Exactly, that's his safe. And also, how do we know that that's Freeman's cameras, or are those cameras are actually recording devices of someone recording down there? Oh, child. Anyways, with that being said, every time I'm listening, it still boils down to the same thing of, have you paid rent or not paid rent? If you have not paid rent, then just move out. And don't talk about squatters' rights or tenants' rights if you have not paid rent. I mean, it is what it is. Okay? Yeah.
House, possibly. Trafficking. As you can see, this is where the safe was. Everything is still exactly where is it at. Since nobody wants to be here while we leave, you see, everything in here is exactly where it's at. And now that I've seen...
But then you say, no one wants to be here while we leave, but you left behind items and cats, and you also left behind a young adult, 18-year-old, that was not taken, right? Oh, I'm gonna read the Diddy stuff at the very end, by the way. I haven't forgotten.
Everything I need to see, I am going to back out of this room and get the fuck out of here. So, for any of you YouTubers out there who are trying to do this whole manipulation thing, right? Where you playing on people, be careful, all right? So, whatever this was, it's not a farm. Whoever sent this person, I wonder who sent them, because...
See, that's the thing. You are in the JAG sector, Black Tea sector, and I'll be honest, I'm just being honest. People are not going to be believing a lot of this besides a small minority, because look what sector you're in. We hear Jag all the time saying Rock Nation is after her, and people planted people in her life and sent people after her and did this and did that. And it's not, to be honest, it's not going to be it's not a good look, because nobody in the sector is going to be believing it. Because it sounds like Jag. It sounds like a play or a page out of Jag's book. Rock Nation is after me. People are spying and watching me. People are planting people in my life, and this is all a setup. And truth be told, it's all about landlord tenant. He wants his money for his rent, and y'all ain't paid no rent. Y'all believe that y'all have worked and helped him on the farm, and y'all shouldn't pay rent because it's work in exchange, labor in exchange for rent. And he says he wants the money.
Because the person who came and threatened our lives is a artist. signed to Roc Nation, an artist signed to Roc Nation, interfering.
And by the way, I already looked that up, and he's not an artist signed to Roc Nation. He has a distribution deal, which means that he's still Rich Prez is still an independent artist. Pay attention, watch my last video on this. He's an independent artist, and he's not signed under Roc Nation. He still has his own Wise Guys or something label he's signed under. And a distribution deal means the person is independent, but the Roc Nation will act as their distributor and distribute their music, promote their music, market their music. So they'll have the benefit of the actual label's distribution, but not actually a signed artist. There's a difference. So he has a distribution deal and not like a signed artist deal.
With a spiritual person on YouTube/TikTok. Why? I'm nobody. Why would I be getting threatened by Detroit gang members and Roc Nation artists because I spoke about Jaguar, right?
You didn't get threatened by Roc Nation. It just so happens that Freeman, the farm y'all moved on to, and y'all obviously want to be on that land and have that land for yourself, it looks like. His nephew is Rich Prez, who has a distribution deal, and he's not a Roc Nation artist. He's a Wise Guy artist, and he just has a distribution deal with Roc Nation. But this has nothing to do with Roc Nation. Jay-Z and Roc Nation don't own the property. It's Freeman, and Freeman just wants his rent and wants all of y'all off the property, including the autistic 18-year-old, which he did give more time to get out. But ultimately he wants everyone out, including a young autistic person. And obviously he probably wants to rent it to someone else to actually get money. He has a disability. He has family. He wants his money. I mean, it doesn't really it's none of our business why he wants his money. If it was agreed upon, rent and utilities, then that's it.
Because I spoke about Jay-Z? Is it Ramir? So many different questions. But
why would Ramir have anything to do with your landlord-tenant dispute and squatting and non-payment of rent? I would say, to be honest, I would. AT2 put his video on members only now, but I agree with AT2 that this was something to keep off YouTube. It's a private matter and not to put on YouTube, and to add in extra things like Roc Nation is involved and then tagging viral. I would have just kept this private and to myself, to be honest. Yeah.
Here we are. Love is love. Namaste. Ashe. Salutations. Shalom. And if this is a federal operation of going after spiritual people, try somebody else. If this is some type of...
No, it's not a federal operation. It's a landlord-tenant dispute. He wants y'all off the property, and y'all want to stay on the property because y'all feel like y'all have squatters' rights to the property. Or y'all feel that y'all have done labor on the property and y'all have rights to the property because y'all feel like the labor should be enough to satisfy him in exchange for rent. And he's saying that no, he didn't agree to labor for rent. He agreed to only he want his money.
Federal house where you guys set up stings, because it's ironic.
And by the way, did y'all actually benefit? Did y'all actually benefit from the farm? Like, as far as what the labor y'all put into it, did y'all benefit from it as well? Like, planted things or did things on the farm that you benefited from it? Or used any of his farm animals or anything? Like, is there other ways that he could say that y'all benefited from being on the farm besides not even paying him rent?
That the person who says they own this farm, Freeman Clark, stages different events outside. He crashed a car into the building outside and said that we stole credit cards and all types of stuff. And now he's nowhere to be found during exiting. So if any false charges should happen to be put on us, then we understand why. Because we didn't get an eviction. People just kind of seemed to disappear or left us alone. The police then came out here 3 or 4 times.
So he said he didn't get an official eviction notice. And with the police coming out there, the police don't come out for no reason. Either they are called or they are called out there. So someone had to call the police to the house. And I'm sure when the police got there, they said what they came out there for. So I wouldn't make it suspicious as if the police done came out here 3 or 4 times. For each time, say what occurred and why they came out.
And apparently, he must have something on the police because they stopped investigating the Megan situation. In fact, this whole farm seems suspicious because the paperwork on the farm is forged. How didn't they catch that? The person who owns the farm when Freeman took it over.
So he's trying to, here's my issue or my thing. Why are you even looking at his mortgage or his deed or his property records? That's essentially none of your business. That's his place, and that's his place. Like, here's what I would say. When did you move in? You saying May and Freeman is saying March, and then people are sending me things. I have to go through it. I haven't looked through everything yet. That possibly Shar moved in March and then you came later. Either way it goes, my question would be, have y'all paid rent since March or May of moving into his house in full? If the answer is no, that's non-payment of rent. If you start saying, well, we worked on the farm, we helped him with this, we did that, and this should be an exchange. So as a person that's looking into the situation and logical, you will have to check this box. Yes or no, have you paid rent since March or May to him? And if so, how much? And according to Freeman, it's $450. And it's supposed to be $1,500 a month. So if the answer is no, you have not paid rent, then that checkbox will be no. And then the judge and anyone else will not want to hear anything else besides you are a non-paying, you have not paid rent. Another thing, they will say, who was the agreement made to move in? Did Shar have an agreement to move in? And most likely, yes, it will be the answer. Did she have permission to move in Ralph? Was there agreement ahead of time to move in Ralph? And then the answer might be no, so then he will be declared an unauthorized occupant. So with that being said, a lot of times when I listen to Ralph, he goes on and on talking about things that's insignificant. All I will ask is check this box, yes or no, have you paid rent since March or May of moving in? And if the answer is no, and you start saying labor and this or that, then you're avoiding the question. So the issue is, again, non-payment of rent. And then I would say, next person in line, please. Next person in line, please. It's just that simple.
Nowhere to be found. So now I'm thinking, what kind of operation is this? And what have I got myself into? All I did was go over to YouTube talking.
And I'm not Team Freeman, so don't be starting to say, oh, she's Team Freeman, and Freeman has an ankle monitor, ankle bracelet. Freeman has domestic violence charges. Freeman has this. And I'm not Team anybody. And just like a judge or anybody else, they wouldn't be Team anybody. They are. It's called being objective and unbiased. I will ask, I'm not looking into his criminal record. I'm not looking into your criminal record. I'm simply going by what you said. Hey, Danny Avengers, look into this. So we're looking into it. Well, I am. And I see landlord tenant. Have you paid? Every time you say anything, I'm just going to ask you one question. Have you paid the rent? Have y'all paid the rent? Have y'all paid the rent? And the answer is always going to be no. So with that being said, you're going to say that you did labor, and then Freeman's going to say, no, when I agreed to move y'all in, well, not you, but Shar, that it was supposed to be $1,500 a month, rent and utilities. Okay, hold on.
About spirituality and how we want to be a service to help. Bring my kids along. Nasir, say hello. 7, say hello. Bring my kids along for the journey. Never thought that something like this was going to happen. Someone setting me up to take the fall for some type of money laundering operation. I looked into people that was involved, and all of them are hiding under Facebook digital creator, and they're talking to each other through Facebook. So now we're looking at a whole organized operation of fuckery, possibly paid for by Roc Nation. But our journey can.
No, this has nothing to do with Roc Nation. Even if, let's go down your conspiracy path. Even if, let's say, Roc Nation, let's say he was actually a Roc Nation signed artist, which he is not. He's has a distribution deal. What would that have to do anything with you not paying rent? Beyonce could own where I live, right? And if I don't pay her rent, I can't say Beyonce's after me. And people are like, why is she after you? She said I didn't pay rent since March. And now it's not like, okay, Beyonce wants her rent. No, Beyonce's after me. It's a conspiracy. No, Beyonce wants her rent, ma'am. No, Roc Nation, Beyonce after me. It's still going to boil down to is landlord tenant. So it doesn't matter who the landlord is. Have you paid your rent? When you're dealing with certain people, you have to always stay focused. What's the answer I'm looking to? What is my question and what possible answers? Yes or no? And just say yes or no. You don't want them to be able to keep talking and talking and talking because they'll take you down a rabbit hole of deflection and distraction. Have you paid rent since March of moving in? If the answer is no, then it's a non-payment or rent issue. And then you say, oh, well, labor, did he agree to labor for that? And do you have, and then the answer is going to be no. So with that being said, it's going to be just a landlord tenant issue. So I think that you probably were thinking that I would jump on board their Roc Nation and all this other stuff, but I'm not. I'm a more logical, down to earth person to where I would say, objectively speaking, without any deflection of this or that, it's a landlord tenant dispute. And that's it. And once you pay your, like if you were paying, a landlord is not, there are some monster landlords out there, right? But usually in most places, if you pay your rent, then you don't have issues. But you don't pay your rent, then people are going to come for you because they're like, you're not paying your rent. Life happens, things happen. But what you cannot do is start seeing conspiracy stuff like Roc Nation is after you with this or that to go viral or to grill or to, I don't know. You can't do that. You have to stay down, stay logical. We already have one Jag. We don't need any more Jaguar rights. Then Roc Nation is after them unless, it's really true.
Have nothing to do with what's going on here. Let someone else figure it out. Freeway Farms, Freeman Clark, whoever the fuck you are, please stay out of my way. Rich Prez, artist signed to Roc Nation, please stay out of my way. I don't give a fuck about how much money you got. Never cared about money. But hurting people, trapping people in the basement, now that's just inhumane. Do better. Do better.
So again, Rich Prez, the one that. So what happened is, Rich Prez, his uncle is Freeman that owns the farm, Freeway Farms, and Rich Prez got a distribution deal with Roc Nation. So he actually, on his Facebook, he was actually like, hey, showing love to his uncle and showing appreciation to his uncle for being there when he was down and being there for him throughout his life. So obviously his aunt, how when someone is refusing to leave your house and you have issues with your tenant, hey, why not call a family or relatives to come handle the situation? Some people probably, I'm gonna call my cousin, I'm gonna call my people, So he has, Rich Prez come out there and somebody else comes out there and they confront Ralph about, they're trying to what y'all doing? You know how it go, y'all. Y'all, come on now. We know. So once he came, then he said, oh, that's Rich Prez, not Roc Nation after me because he signed with Roc Nation. He has a distribution deal. He's not under Jay-Z with Roc Nation. He's not signed. He has a distribution deal. There's a difference. So he's not with that label.
The police told you to give us the right amount of time to get out of here. You know I'm trying to get her stuff out of here, and you still.
So right here in the red and black shirt, that's Freeman Clark, the landlord. And the white shirt and the red shorts, that's Rich Press, that has a distribution deal with Rock Nation. They are here because of a landlord-tenant issue, not because Jay-Z said, you know, over, you know, J to the Z, go get Ralph. Jay-Z don't know who the fuck you is. Let's be honest here. Jay-Z don't know who the fuck you is, nigga. Let's stop playing. Jay-Z ain't trying to think about you on no freeway farm or none of this shit. He's not even... Rich Prez is not even signed with fucking Jay-Z. He has a distribution deal. Okay, Jay-Z don't know nothing about none of this shit. Y'all always trying to blame everything on Jay-Z. Okay? Lord have mercy. So anyways, with that being said, why are they there? They want you out the basement. They want you off the property. He's there for his uncle Freeman to say, why you get off my uncle property, because he want to show love to his uncle and appreciation to his uncle and help his uncle out, because his uncle been there for him in his life, looking out for him. A legit, you heard me? You know, a legit to his, he's a jit to his uncle, okay? So with that being said, that's why they are there. They're not for Rock Nation. They're because they want the squatters out the house. People ain't being paying their rent out. So you're trying to spin this into a Rock Nation issue when it's a tenant landlord issue.
Sitting here. Her stuff? Yes, her stuff is here, and he knows that. Where? Out here. Her stuff is here.
Okay, let's go that way.
No, I ain't gotta go nowhere. No. I'm watching y'all destroy whatever y'all destroying so it can be on video. And the cop told us I just told you not to go that way. Please do not get in their way. Do not do no extra shit. Let this shit.
Now, so they want them out, okay? A mess. Hold on one second. Someone sent me a screenshot, but it's not clear. It's too small. I gotta go to the source myself. Hold on. Okay, let's go all the way back to March. Okay, that's June. Okay, why is this out of order? Hold on one second, y'all.
Be seeing what the fuck it is. They want to pop off, let them pop off. Yeah, look and see where. Yeah, I got kids here, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Act stupid. Act stupid. Get the door open. That's what y'all came here for.
Talk to me like that.
So this is like, y'all know how it be, because y'all know the stories like, oh, if somebody refused to leave my motherfucking house, they ain't gonna get out. I'm gonna call my cousin them and everybody gonna come out and get this motherfucker off my shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what type of time it was to me. You know, let's say we could get people down here to help move these people off the property that ain't paying the rent. So that's how I see it. And that's still landlord tenant. And you know, y'all know how people be, y'all. That's the first thing. You know, some people like go to, you know, you go legal through the courthouse, landlord, you know, file eviction. But sometimes initially people might try, like, you know, I'm get my peeps, you know how it is.
Hold this phone. Hold this phone. Right here. At any moment you want to get right, we can get right here. Any moment you want to get right, get right.
Well, I can say Ralph, yeah, he ain't scary, okay? He said a mess. Yeah, he gonna fight for that damn land. He gonna this is part of that damn property, child. Okay. But AT2 put his live on private, but he was saying that he was under the impression that Ralph was like the owner of the land, or he acquired land or raised money for the land. And I was thinking the same thing, like he, you know, because he was acting like the community had gathered together and had raised money or something. And now it turns out that's not what it is. But now Ralph did say that no, that he was always saying it was somebody else's farm. Child. Okay, then someone sent me a screenshot, but make sure you send me a screenshot is you can actually clarify exactly what you're sending me. Okay. Because I don't see a receipt in that one. Hold on.
I'm gonna call. You can pull out whatever you want to.
Okay, we're going to be getting into this a little bit more, but that's going to be it for today because I said this live was going to be 2 hours, and child, I'm already at 4 hours. We will be getting more into this, okay? But right now, I need to actually hold on. Let me actually talk about this fake. I'll get into those other receipts in my inbox later, okay? Okay, what should we talk about next? Oh, let me talk about this real quick while I'm here. The standard filing fee for a civil case in the United States District Court is $405. However, there are exceptions, such as a reduced fee of $5 for a writ of habeas corpus. Additionally, parties may be able to proceed without paying the fee if they qualify for, if you can get actually a fee waiver if you're poor. You're low income, you can actually get a free lawsuit. The fee can be actually waived. And here's a breakdown. So people trying to raise $1,000, there's an application for a free lawsuit, and there's also the general civil case is $405. I know because I filed one before for myself. It's $405. And Maggie has raised $600 something. That she has enough money. She's still trying to hustle and scam and grift off my name. Okay, so I want Maggie to file her frivolous lawsuit. I'm waiting, and I want her to do it this week, and now she needs to file it. See, you're trying to say, oh, you see, I want you to know and understand. I'm not afraid of frivolous lawsuits. There is no real lawsuit that anyone can really put against me. Anything anyone files is going to be frivolous because the people that actually file anything against me are the real stalkers. Y'all are the real unhinged stalkers that are obsessed with me, and I have the evidence and receipts to prove it. So I want you to. I have a bunch of receipts and documents and evidence of all your shit. Go look at Teddy Bundy's lawsuit and Timmy Tuckett's. Both of them are one and the same. And look at my response to both of those bitches. You will see a well outlined motion to dismiss with a ton of receipts, video, audio, screenshots, everything. So I want you to file your frivolous lawsuit. I'm ready. I want you to. You have enough money. $405. Hold on. File it immediately, expeditiously. Don't threaten me with a good time. So I want you to file it right now. You have enough. File it. Yeah. And we'll see at the end of it who's the actual stalker. And I guarantee you it ain't gonna be me. It's gonna be you over there. Yeah. And I have all the receipts from December, videos, audio, screenshots, tagging, all kind behind the scenes. I have all the shit I need, bitch. And I also have audio of you saying that you're gonna continue to do this or that, false doxing, saying I'm the soul cyclist, saying you're posting the house of the soul cyclist, saying it's me. That's misidentification, defamation, saying I broke into a house. It's a million things because your whole channel is nothing but me. One thing y'all have to understand, if you're trying to go after somebody legally, make sure your hands are clean. Look at your hands and say, are my hands clean? If your hands are clean, a lawsuit is pointless. Because the only thing you're going to do is get a mirror reflected back at you. Oh, shit. It's nothing like a dirty motherfucker talking about trying to sue somebody with the frivolous lies and defamatory statements. You got to have receipts for everything you say. I have it. Do you? What are you going to show inside of a basement? Yeah, I think I have a million more things, ma'am. Okay. Hold on. So it's $405 for all the people out there. Maggot is trying to scam and say 1,000. It's $405, and she can file it today and now. So I hope she don't think that's a threat. I want her to file it. File it now. And by the way, let me actually play a little clipping of what she said as well. Hold on. Where is it? And right now she's claiming that. By the way, Maggot is claiming now she doesn't watch my videos. That's a classic statement of content thieves. Content thieves, they claim they don't watch my videos and then they steal my content. Everything I talk about, I report on, I show, I state, they say, oh, I didn't watch her, and then they go live and they repeat everything I said and say everything I say and do everything I did. That's content thieves. Like, you're not fooling anyone. You're watching me and you're stealing my itinerary. Whatever I report on, whatever I say with it. Oh, Ada got a warrant. I'm the only one that says she got a warrant. You go on live, talk, I didn't know, I did not watch it, but Ada got a warrant. And then you messed up. I have receipts. You messed up. You said, I did not watch the video, but why did Dani say that she talked about my private parts, and then that she can smell my tuna melt between my legs and I'm in Canada and she's in the United States. She said that in her video. I'm like, but that's like 42 minutes into my Do Not Know Us video. So how did you hear that statement if you did not watch my Know Us video and steal my receipts and copy what I did? Okay, so a lot of times y'all all fall into my traps. AT2, you as well. Y'all always go live and say, Jag, you already know. But at least Jag says, well, somebody's live. Well, she at least alludes to it. Y'all other people, y'all pretend like y'all don't watch me and then y'all report what's in my video or respond to me. Stop stealing my shit. Maggot, stop waiting for me to go live to copy me, you big, bad, ugly ass bitch. Okay, I'm sick of you hanging around in my bushes for content. Get a life and go about your life, bitch. You unoriginal ass, ugly ass hoe. Oh, I don't watch Dani, but I'm gonna repeat whatever she say and try to copy her and do what she say, and I'm gonna overuse the phrase "fuck around and find out." Hold on. So yes, people are picking up on it. So don't think you're slick. Like, oh, I don't watch her. I don't even listen to her. But then, yeah, I'm gonna respond to what she said, or I'm gonna talk about what she talked about yesterday in my video today. Because you know why you have that issue, Maggot? Because ever since December, I told you, bitch. I told you that ever since December, I have been your content. And you're just now, you're like, oh shit, so what am I going to talk about today? Or what am I going to do? I don't know. I have to wait for Dani to go live to see what she's going to talk about. Cause I don't know how to do YouTube without Dani. I don't know how. You're stalking me. Oh, I don't watch, do you know that all my stalkers say they don't watch me? Meanwhile, they have my bio, my sins, and whatever I say, they do. They copy me. It's weird. Hold on, let me play this audio. But yeah, I want her to file the lawsuit. And then when she files it, I also want her to take her own advice. Where is it?
Oh shit, you're really going with the detective thing. Oh my. You think a detective is supposed to go? Keep hoping? I'm not. How am I hoping? You are in my chat talking to me. Do you realize this? That this is not helping your case. What will your detective say?
How can you give anyone any advice if you are saying to Lady Letitia, what will your detective say if you're in my chat and you have a whole, you're saying you're opening a case against me or you have a case against me? What that you're going to sue me for harassment and stalking, and then you are over there false doxing and having my name in every title and harassing and stalking me and tagging me and doing all the shit you're doing. But you're claiming that you're filing a lawsuit against me, and I have all these recordings and videos of you harassing me. How interesting. So yeah, that's why I say I want you to file your lawsuit. Okay. To see how frivolous and how much lies you put in there. And then she says, well, Dani is not doing nothing right now, but she sent these other people after me. No, that's not how lawsuits work. A lawsuit is not going to involve late. Of me. So you cannot try to put, oh, this OG Patrice did this and later the teacher. No, it's only me versus you. I am not responsible for other people's actions. Okay. Why is someone saying no sound? Hold on.
What is your detective saying about you keep on talking about me? I know they're telling you to not contact me.
That's what a lawyer or anyone would advise anyone that's filing a lawsuit against anyone or filing a case against anyone is not to interact, not to contact, not to do anything towards that person, to keep your hands clean. That's what a lawyer would advise. Okay. A lawyer would advise for you to keep your hands clean. Even before you file a lawsuit against someone, should keep your hands clean. Not like, oh, I'm going to keep my hands all dirty and do dirty. Then I'm going to file a lawsuit and stop. No, because everything that you're doing dirty shows that you're not innocent. Like, what kind of shit is that? Okay. With that being said, yes, I have gathered my receipts and gathered everything for anybody that's claiming to be a victim when they're actually the antagonist. So I want you to actually file this, and I'm letting you know it's $405 and file it. File it tomorrow, Monday, immediately. File it. I want you to file it. That's how much I want you to file it. You got enough money, file it. I'm waiting.
I know there are. So why are you here? Why are you making your case weaker?
And what are you doing with your case? You say she's making her case weaker by coming to your chat. What are you doing with your case? Why aren't your subscribers telling you that your case is not looking too good before you even file it? Because what are you on here? You actually have a recording of admitting to coming for me and for no reason. And I have receipts of audio of you admitting to attacking me for Jag. Oh, I was in a cult. I was brainwashed. That's why I came after Dani. I was doing Dani, and Dani was the main one I was attacking. Yeah, I have the receipts. I was the Dani was the main one I was attacking for because I was in the cult of Jaguar Radio. Oh, Dani, I have apologized, Dani. Yeah, I want you to file it because I am actually the one that has been harassed by you since December, and I have receipts. And don't just say, "Oh, so she just got the thumbnail." No, I have audio and video of you apologizing to me and actually admitting to attacking me first, bitch. The fuck you talking about? Go look at my other the other lawsuits, bitch. So I want you to file it, so we can all see in black and white who's the fucking stalker. It ain't gonna be DaniRobertson, because like you said, bitch, I pay you dust. 90% of the time I pay you dust while you're over there. Dani. Your whole channel is dedicated to Dani. So like I said, hashtag file it. I told the other bitches the same thing. Hashtag file it. Hold on.
I was talking about the robot elf in your court case. My court case is not started yet. Well,
the court case has started. Because at this point, you're supposed to be gathering your receipts and evidence to file your court case. And you're supposed to be saying that you're being harassed and stalked by me and getting your stuff together because you're collecting money. And you told your subscribers that you need to file a lawsuit and you need the money. And I'm saying it's $405 you need. So you are in the process of filing and having a court case. It starts before. Because the actions you're suing someone for occurs before the lawsuit. So if your actions before the case actually do matter, what the fuck? Before you file, your current actions matter. So she said that once she files her lawsuit, she's not going to make videos on me after. No, you're still going to make videos just like the other bitches because that's your content. And you're delaying filing the lawsuit even though it's $405 because you want me as your content, because without me, you have no content. Without copying me, you have no content. And I'm telling you to file it. And when you file it, I want you to take your own advice and don't mention my name. Don't say my name. Don't speak on me. Don't tag me. But you're not going to file the lawsuit because that will end your content. Or will it? Because you're immediate. As soon as you file it, you're like, oh, I don't have any content. Oh, I know. I'm gonna still talk about Dani, but I'm going to, make up an excuse to keep talking about her. And now I'm gonna use my lawsuit as the content. And then that's gonna show your obsession. And I'm gonna do the same thing I did with Teddy Bundy. File more proof that even after you filed your lawsuit, you continue to harass me. Y'all stalkers are all the same. But anyway, hashtag file it so we can see who the stalker is. Once you file the case, we'll see who continues to talk about who. And I guarantee you it won't be me because I counseled you and I pay you dust 90% of the time. File it. File it. I can't wait to file. I want you to file it so we can see who the stalker is 100%. And I guarantee you it's going to be you. See, you just said, oh, Danny can pay me. Does she's not speaking on me? Because exactly, I don't want anything to do with you. I don't like you. I find you utterly disgusting. You're trash. You're garbage. I want you to disappear. I have blocked you. I don't want you to tag me. I don't want anything to do with you. See, I'm speaking from a place of I don't like you and I want to be away from you. When you talk, oh, I wanted Dante to be my colleague. I was hoping we can work together. Oh, I actually like the Dani and you speak from a place of wanting attachment. I speak from a place of get the fuck away from me. So you're the stalker and I'm the actual person that wants you to get the fuck on. I pay you dust. You make a video on me every day. You're the stalker. I wish that one day all the stalkers would know when they're a stalker. Okay, that's what I wish for y'all. And the court documents will show who the actual stalker is. That's why I say I want you to file it.
My court case will be started. I will not be able to talk about her.
She says when her court case will be started, she won't be able to talk about me. Press 1 in the chat if you believe that when she filed this lawsuit, she's going to stop talking about me. And press 2 if you believe that once she files it, she's going to start using it as content and she's still going to talk about me because she's obsessed. I want her to file it so we can actually see the real results. Will she file the lawsuit and stop talking about me, or will she file it and keep talking about me? It's a lot of twos in the chat, so a lot of people feel that you're obsessed and you're not going to. And ladies and gentlemen, it's $405. I say file it. File it, file it, file it. Stop scamming, stop grifting, stop saying you need more money. File it. File it. I want you to file it. And then we're going to see if you're going to take, you said this to Teddy, you said it to Lady Letitia, you said they shouldn't be talking about me while they have an open case. So let's see. I want you to file yours and take the same advice. Okay? Hold on. So yeah, Ron tell that, and you know she's in the bushes. File your lawsuit. I'm waiting. Because I hope you don't think that's a threat. It's not a threat to me. I want you to file it. Joke's on you, bitch.
My court case is not started yet. So yeah. But Lady Atisha is right now calling the plaintiffs.
No, don't try to make no excuses. You shouldn't be doing shit if you're going to be filing something. If you're actually serious about an actual case, if I was seriously going to sue somebody for harassment and stalking, I would not be, or anything, I would not be speaking on them even before I file. Because why would I do that and mess up my case? Like, that doesn't make any sense. If I do a bunch of shit to somebody and they file a lawsuit against them, that's dumb, because now I know that they could counterclaim me and all this evidence. My hands aren't clean. That's stupid. So your actions before you file matters just as much as after and during, especially during, should I say. Hold on. So let's see. I want her to file it, and then I want her to take her own advice and fuck off. And if you file and you continue to do such things, that shows that you're the actual stalker, which is the evidence I need even more of continued harassment and stalking, author a lawsuit. You're just that obsessed.
I was talking about the robot elf in your court case. My court case is not started yet. When my court case will be started, I will not be able to talk about her.
So yeah, so let's go ahead and see if you keep your own. She's trying to tell Lady Tisha and others that when they have a case, open case, and Teddy Bundy, that they shouldn't speak on me because they have an open case. So she needs to go ahead and file her, so then she can take her own advice. Okay. And then that would kill off her content, right? Because you won't have no fucking content without me. Oh, poor maggot. That's why she's not gonna do it. And I think that she probably has more than $600 something, but she doesn't want to really admit. You know, she's just trying to get more money because she just got monetized. But yeah, she's a scammer and a grifter. Y'all people over there should be wondering why she's gonna say, oh, I need money for this, I need money for that. No, file. You can actually file that. You can go ahead and take the first step and file it. It's $405. Okay. Exactly. She has enough money. File it, file it, file it. Hold on. Now I'm gonna play this other clip really quickly.
Don't forget to hit the like on your way in.
Not that one.
I looked into people that was involved. That's just inhumane. Do better. Do better. The police told you to give us the right amount of time to get out of here. You know I'm trying to get her stuff out of here, and you still sitting here.
Her stuff?
Yes, her stuff is here, and he knows that
Where?
Out here.
her stuff is here.
Okay, Kim, let's go that way.
No, I ain't gotta go nowhere.
No.
I'm watching y'all destroy whatever y'all destroying so it can be on video.
And the cop told us
I just told you not to go that way. Please do not get in their way. Do not do no extra shit. Let this shit be seen what the fuck it is. They want to pop off, let them pop off.
I don't give a fuck about no.
Yeah, look and see where. Yeah, I got kids here, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Act stupid. Act stupid. Get the door open. That's what y'all came here for.
So hold on a second. So what do y'all think about the Ralph situation? In my opinion, like I said, this is landlord tenant, and any other conversations about criminal record and like his property records and all that is irrelevant. Like when you got there, that's who. Let's say someone else owned the property, not Freeman, which is not true because his name is on the stuff. Your agreement was with Freeman, and that's who had the police has came out there and everything else. That's the property person. That's the one she made a lease agreement with, or a rental agreement with, and he's owed rent. So no, I'm not gonna go digging into all Freeman's background, his history, his property records, and all that kind of stuff. That's irrelevant. That's you don't own it. Do you own it? No, you agreed to pay rent and you didn't. So now get off his property. To be honest, the more you like try to say all this other stuff, like try to investigate his property and see this or see that or see this or see that, it seems like you're just trying to find a way to take his land or get his land or squat on his land or have rights to his land unfairly. And that's that's why you mentioned squatters' rights. It's not a good look. I would not have brought this to the internet. Simple. And again, y'all, I didn't just get involved in it and just got insert myself. He actually said, Dani, Avengers, help me. Look, we should have a YouTube meeting. Look into this. Rock Nation is after me. So this is my response. I don't believe Rock Nation is after you. Hold on.
Lady Atisha is right now calling the police. Yeah, that's one of the things that Teddy needs to stop. She needs to stop talking about Dani while she is suing the bitch.
So she says Teddy Bundy needs to stop talking about Dani while she is suing the bitch. Now, what's interesting about my stalkers is they compete over who should be talking about me and who should not be talking about me. They, even the raccoon said that Teddy looked obsessed filing all these documents into the court, and like she pretty much called her like she looks obsessed with me. And then now even the maggot is calling Bundy out and saying, why is she still talking about Dani while she is suing the bitch? So my question is, and as you can see in the chat, there's a bunch of twos. Everyone believes that you're just going to be another Teddy Bundy. that when you file this frivolous lawsuit, you're still going to be talking about me day and night, just like Teddy Bundy. So are you going to be a hypocrite and not follow your own words and practice what you preach? Because like I said, hashtag follow it. Because I guarantee you 100%, once you file it, you're going to be just like Teddy Bundy, using it for content, using it to maintain an attachment. Because a stalker like you wants an attachment to me. You want to be attached to me. You want your name associated with mine. That's why you tag me every day and hashtag me and put my name in the title. And you do this every day. You want a connection. I'm the one that wants a disconnection. I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want any association, any affiliation. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to be your colleague. I don't want you in this space. I don't like you. I want you to go away. I want you blocked completely. I already blocked you from my chat. I wish you couldn't even watch my videos. So my statements and my words will all say, fuck off. Your statements are all going to be you want attachment, you want association, you want me, you need me. I gotta watch her, I gotta be around her, I gotta say her name 1,000,000 times. Yours is screaming, you want to be my friend. Oh, you want to be my friend? I don't want to be your friend. Fuck off. Learn how to handle rejection, bitches. So when these bitches can't handle rejection, they want to file a frivolous lawsuit to stay connected to me. And I'm saying I want you to follow it, and I want to see if you actually, take your own advice and stop talking about me while there's an active lawsuit. And I wish you would file the lawsuit tomorrow. Yeah. And look how ridiculous you are when there's 1,000,000 videos on your channel saying, Dani, 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 and every video is harassing me with defamation and lies. Oh, and misidentification. You know what misidentification is? Because you're listening to Timmy Tuckett say that I'm the soul cyclist when that's not me. And you're saying I broke into someone's house and I'm not the soul cyclist. I didn't break into anybody's house. When you say that my mother works in worked in a massage parlor and she was doing sexual stuff, that's not my mother. So my mother did not work in the massage parlor. And you're probably also lying on the soul cycles. I don't know. We're two different people. So every time you say I'm the soul cycles and you say something, that's defamatory and that's a lie. So go look at the other lawsuits, even with Timmy Tuckett. In the Timmy Tuckett, when I said in hers that I'm not the soul cyclist and she accused me of being a soul cyclist, and I would do the same with yours. That's misidentification. Oh, Lord, y'all are all slow. So with that being said, I want you to file that you have enough money. So all you maggot minions, tell her to file her lawsuit expeditiously and immediately. Okay? Yeah, file it. She has enough money. What's the hold up? What are we waiting for? Yeah, she did false reviews as well. She did false reviews on, there's 1,000,000 things. Every video, every day, there's something new. I'll just download every video. And then in every video, just tons of stuff. Dani, 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 Dani. And she says now, because she realizes that she has this obsession and this hyper focus. So then she says, oh, I'm going to stop once I file the lawsuit. and all the twos in the chat, nobody believes her because everyone knows that there's an obsession there. And oh, poor thing. She's going to be just like Teddy Bundy, so obsessed with me that she can't move on. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Teddy needs to stop. She needs to stop talking about Dani while she is suing the bitch.
And even for Teddy Bundy, she doesn't have the raccoon Timmy Tuckett and Maggie both tell her that she's obsessed and that she can't stop talking about me even doing an active case. And I don't know why Timmy Tuckett gonna say certain things when she's just obsessed, just as obsessed, and Maggie is just obsessed. All three of y'all are obsessed. Okay. So anyways, let's get into the last thing, which is the fake voice analysis bullshit. Like I'm in the middle, it's like 3 stalkers. I'm in all 3 stalkers. They're like, oh no, you're stalking her. No, you're stalking her. No, I'm stalking her. You're doing too much. Why you have an active lawsuit? You're still talking about her every day. Oh, you're doing this and you're doing that. I'm telling y'all, all of y'all are stalkers. All three of you, Maggot, Teddy Bundy, Timmy Tucker, y'all all stalkers. Like try to put down each other, like, oh, well, you're the one. You're the one. No, all of y'all are stalkers. Trying to compete the least stalker. Who's the Dani is the biggest one, and Maggie and Timmy Tucker are equal. All three of y'all is because I rejected y'all. Okay. Yeah. Now let's get into blackfishing. Blackfishing. Okay, hold on. For black, I actually put it on my community tab. Okay. So,
It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani Montana, Dani Montana. Hit that light. Dani, Dani, Dani Montana. It's your girl, Dani, Dani Montana. Hit that light, Dani.
It really was. But we're not going to be here very long. We might go live later on. I'm not quite sure. I just really wanted to address a few things. Should I move over a little more? Come closer.
Yeah.
Let's not let there be any confusion on whether or not we're actually in the same place at the same time.
This is not a fake arm. This is not a arm by Amazon. Weirdo. We ain't gotta.
Hey, Carla.
What's up, Carla?
I mean, at the end of the day, I just wanted to take a couple of minutes and...
Don't try to crack.
You guys like TikTok dance or something?
Oh, you don't want to get involved in this at all. You don't want to get involved in this. This is YouTube.
So the next thing I want to talk about is, please, if you were not here earlier when I get the itinerary of my live, I don't care what race you are, okay? I have diverse subscribers, and even at one point I had, even some white moderators. So race is not the issue. The issue is do not pretend to be black or a minority if you're not. That's blackfishing. And also just be respectful. And that's anybody. And also that even goes for no self-hating either. Like I don't tolerate like self-hating comments either, and also racist comments, microaggressions, and things like that. So with that being said, blackfishing is if you're white, just it's okay. It's okay to be like white. Don't blackfish pretend to be black when you're not, or a minority. Okay, that's when it becomes like minority fishing or black fishing. So with that being said, Maggot has a panelist who Maggot has a panelist by the name of Star. And the other day she was saying, they were talking about, you know, race and topics like that. And she says, oh, I'm not white. Then what are you? And I know sometimes people can look, you know, white and they're biracial or something. But girl, that's not you. Okay, so please don't try to just own your whiteness. Okay, hold on 1 second. So I'm gonna put this on. I'm gonna put it on the community tab. And by the way, this is actually from her TikTok that she has. If you go to her actual channel, in her actual channel, she has her TikTok for people to subscribe to her TikTok. Okay, so her real name is not on her TikTok or anything like that. So don't be spreading no lies like, oh, she's dogs. No. This is from her YouTube channel and then also from her TikTok that she has attached to her page. So please don't be spreading no false information. If she don't want people to subscribe to her TikTok, she wouldn't have her TikTok in her actual bio of her YouTube channel, okay? So this is from her actual TikTok that she says subscribe. And if you go to her TikTok, she says subscribe to YouTube. So she has both attached. So go look at my community tab. This is Star. She says she's not white. And that... But if you go to her TikTok, you see a bunch of videos and she's clearly white. And even, you know, but let's say she was like 1% Indian. What is that even like? What would that actually do in the black tea sector? That's still not black. So just, you know, please stop. So anyways, let's go ahead and just be yourself. Again, like I said, I'm not trying to say, well, I have white friends. I'm just literally saying that I have a diverse audience. I have people from the Atwood channel. I have people from Jag sector, black tea sector. I have audience from all over. That's not an issue. Just show respect. Don't be racist. Don't use microaggressions and don't blackfish. And also, I don't even allow self-hating comments from black people. Like when if certain black people come in here and do self-hating comments, I don't even allow that. Okay. You ain't got a lie to kick it. You ain't got a lie to kick it. Okay, it's at timestamp 1 hour and 42 minutes.
On Star's channel, which on the panel was Kai, Tanika, and another African American. And I'm not white either. But regardless, like this is, and they go on other people's channels and chats, and this is the narrative. Oh yeah.
So Star says she's not white either. So what are you? We don't have people coming here and say, I'm not white, I'm Indian. It looks like they're probably 1% Indian. Please have a seat. Maybe she took a ancestry DNA test and it came back 1% black. And now, you know, people make those joke videos. Oh, I got 2% black on black now. No. Okay. Hold on.
And Danny's chat, Levette's chat. Like, we just don't do this. So, and it's like they're threatening. Magic, it's so bad sometimes that even
hold on.
Their chat, and even, you know, Levette coming over here, like, I can speak for a lot of us. I can't speak for every one of us. Because I'll be honest, I don't watch them like that because I just can't. It's like
y'all always don't watch me, but every time y'all go live, all y'all subscribers give my information. Oh, Dani talked about this, or Dani discussed this, and Dani said this. Y'all always running back with my my topics and what I'm doing. It's weird. Okay, don't y'all have your own community, your own thing? Why y'all all in my Kool-Aid over here? Okay, running back with my receipts. Do your own content. Riding my coattails. Get off my invisible dick.
Some things I need to see, like I, you know, go to and find, you know, it just kind of falls in your lap kind of thing. But we don't go in their chats and do this. You won't catch most of us going in Danny's chat, Levette's chat. Like, we just don't do.
Y'all were in my chat till I said y'all blocked.
This. So, and it's like,
and by the way, I said that only author Maggie said that about my subscribers, calling my subscribers pigs when she's a literal pig. Okay.
Magic, it's so bad sometimes that even if you leave a comment, like say, you know, somebody missed your live or Auntie Kimmy's live, and you leave a comment, you know, under the video, they even come after you for a comment that has nothing to really do directly with them. It's insanity. It's like it's.
Now, I'm not saying that she's saying she's black. She just said, "Oh, I'm not white." So I don't know what she's trying to say she is. Some people will. She probably say that she's Indian or half black. I don't know what she was gonna try to say. Okay. But in my opinion, she's just white, and she just even that poly person. Y'all need to stop. Okay.
It's a dirty game, and they're just trying to destroy and bring subscribers into it, and just. You know,
tell that to Maggie who just doxed a subscriber. Yeah, so she's doxing subscribers and creators for no reason. And don't try to compare yourself with me. I dox people that false dox me, and after several warnings. Like, you have been false doxing me, Maggie, since you came. You have been saying I was different people and trying to dox me since December. And do all this kind of things to me. Okay, so please, you're not innocent. And after several warnings. So people I go out there are people that that false dox. Okay, it's not for no reason. Lady Letitia did not dox you, so you should not be doxing her. She didn't try to dox you. Auntie Mickey didn't dox you or try to dox you. You dox her. OG Patrice didn't dox you or try to dox you, but you dox her. You see what I'm saying? RC did not dox you or try to dox you. So you're doxing people that are not doxing you. Rap did, well, I don't know. Well, Rap did. It was for you and Rap, it was kind of like a back and forth. But for all the other people, you dox those people for no reason. They didn't dox you. They didn't try to dox you. You just dox them because you are bitter. And you're mad at them and over their commentary and jokes. I don't dox people just because of commentary and jokes. The people I have doxed are people that came after me first, and those people were trying to dox me and putting out fake information and saying I was a soul cyclist, Daniel Allen, or different people. I responded, and you are the one that was false doxing me first. So please have a seat, and I also get those people warnings. We are not the same. You see how that works? I mind my business until someone tries to dox me, and then I match energies. You dox people randomly and sporadically for no reason, and those people are not trying to dox you. So no, I won't dox Lady Letitia because she's not trying to dox me. No, I won't dox Auntie Mickey because she's not trying to dox me. No, I won't dox RC117 because he's not trying to dox me. No, I won't dox OG Patrice because she's not trying to dox me. You see how that works? Everyone that I have doxed has done it to me or has done it to me, false dox me and put out misinformation on me time and time again, over and over, and with warnings to stop. And then others have made themselves the news. Like if you go and do something crazy in the real world and make yourself the news, and now you're a news story. That's not my problem. The only exception I would say is Quiet Storm the Grapist. Quiet Storm the Grapist was actually doxed by Stone Paxton. And then once I heard Stone Paxton tell what he did and said what he did, then I went ahead and doxed him myself too. And I don't give a fuck. Who gonna check me? So with that exception, other people were false doxing me first, and then I responded. So please don't compare yourself to me. To be me, maggot, you will have to say that Lady Letitia doxed you and did all that doxing of you, and then you responded. Same with Auntie Mickey, same with RC, same with OG Patrice, but you cannot say that. So since they did not do that stuff to you first, you cannot be me. So again, if anyone wants to be me, please understand how I operate and how I move, and also how I give chances. There are people that roast me all day and night or talk shit about me all the time, and I have not doxed those people because it's just jokes and commentary. You dox people over jokes and commentary. We are not the same, ma'am. Okay?
They're trying to destroy a community that we built. Okay? By
trying to destroy a community that y'all built. Y'all are the ones that have been going after the Avengers since you arrived. Maggie has been after my channel since December, and she claimed later that she attacked me defending Jag and windmilling for Jag. So what say ye that Maggie has been targeting my channel since December, and I have been defending my channel since December against Maggie and also Jag. And now that Jag has dropped her and then they're not together anymore, she tried to switch sides and be my friend, and I don't want to be her friend. Fuck off. So with that being said, my channel has been under attack.
deception, lies, and bullshit. And I'm not going to let it happen, especially, you know, when I know the truth. And I've seen everything that Madge went through. And if she was an a-hole.
What did she actually go through that she didn't initiate? I'll wait. Because after my check, nobody knew who Maggot was or who the fuck is this bitch. Nobody cared about who she was. She came into this sector trying to clout chase off of everyone. She started attacking me, AT2, and other people, windmilling for Jag. That's how she built her platform, attacking people for no reason. So Maggot cannot play innocent when she has already admitted that she came in here swinging at everybody for Jag and went on a fake apology tour. So what are we talking about? Why are you trying to act like this is an innocent bitch? This bitch has been an antagonist since day one. She's not a victim. I would love for all you bitches out there to stop playing victim when you from day one have been the antagonist. How did the roles get switched all of a sudden to where she came into the sector attacking me? So now I'm the monster when this bitch is the one that came attack me for no reason. She just mad because what are you saying now, Maggot? You keep on saying fuck around and find out, fuck around and find out. All day and night, you're saying that now because you're overusing it. I made a song called Fuck Around and Find Out, which is a common phrase. Everybody uses it. But now she's overly using it. Like every other word. Fuck around and find out. Fuck around. Girl, you're overusing the phrase and it's cringe.
I would not support her. I would not. I would not come to her lives. I would not try to have her chat, like interact.
Apparently you do. And I will say this. She's the one that fucked around and found out. And I gave her plenty of chances to fuck off and leave me alone. Fuck off and leave me alone. She continues the false doxing and the stalking. And now she has fucked around and found out. Now she's playing victim. You came in this sector fucking with the wrong bitch. Learn your lesson, bitch. You came into this sector fucking with me, thinking that you could walk all over me and do whatever the fuck you want, and I sat your ass the fuck down. Should have sat down and ate your motherfucking food, bitch. I ain't the one to fucking play with. You see what I'm saying? And you swear up and down, you want to talk to me on the phone, and then when I talk to you on the phone, bitch, you hung the fuck up because you know better. Okay, so yeah, you're the one that fucked around and found out, bitch. Okay, and I gave you several warnings to fuck off and leave me alone. Paige Dust kept calling you maggot. You still kept trying to attach yourself to me. Gross. Ew, go away. So with that being said, bitch, you can call me a bitch or a monster, whatever you want to call me. Just know that you could call me fuck around and find out because that's what you did. Okay, a mess. And now you over there looking pathetic, buying subscribers. and last time I checked, you're the one that said you're gonna take my channel, take my reputation, and you're mad that it went the opposite direction. Ooh.
With me because they support her, like, and I think she's an a-hole, I would not do it. But I seen what she went through for myself. No one can make me think anything about anyone but them. Like, it's so tiring.
And Maggie, I put it in a few times, and I'm not sure if you already know this, you probably do. I heard with my own ears. It wasn't something I saw somebody.
Okay, what was the timestamp again? She said something because I thought. Hold on, let me go back. Hold on.
Her on Star's channel, which on the panel was Kai, Tanika, and another African American.
And I'm not white either.
But regardless, like this is, and they go on other people's channels.
So, anyways, y'all look at the community tab. She said she's not white, but clear as day, you are white. Okay. And again, nothing wrong with being white, obviously. However, don't blackfish our minority fish. Okay. 1% Indian is not going to cut it to say you're not white. Okay. Lord have mercy. So let's get into the last thing, which is the forensic analysis fake document. I don't know why y'all try the Avengers with fake documents. So go to my community tab, because I'm not going to post all these on my channel. Hold on. Okay, if you know anything about Chat GPT, hold on. If you know anything about Chat GPT, you already know that this is what they do. When you make a document with Chat GPT, they will give you like the document, but they will embed the actual subject line. So what you're supposed to do is once Chat GPT gives you the subject line, you're supposed to put that in your email or in your email as a subject line. So they're telling you put this as your subject of your email, and then the rest of the document, put that in the body or something, or put that in the body. So they're giving you the subject and they're not telling you to actually submit this or give that to anyone in this same format. That's just telling you the subject. Okay. So Timmy touched another one of Jag's former minions that she made her head mod versus YouTube Dani. What real forensic examiner lab will actually put Dani Nirvana versus YouTube Dani? Why wouldn't they put the Soul Cyclist's real name? They put Dani Nirvana, one of her nicknames, I guess, and then it says versus YouTube Dani is the subject. That line right there really 100% shows you Chat GPT, and it says prepare for public reputation clarification. What voice analysis forensic examination will say prepare for public reputation clarification? This is someone that's dumb trying to sound legal or make it sound official. What does public reputation clarification mean? Timmy Tucker is trying to fix her reputation, and because she feels like she's been labeled as a liar by saying that I'm a soul cyclist, which she is a liar because I'm not the soul cyclist. She's the one trying to prepare her, clarify or fix her public reputation on this. Prepare for public reputation clarification. What does that have to do with the voice analysis? Again, this is her subject. It should be prepared for something to do with what? Reputation clarification? And ma'am, the subject line, listen, Timmy Tuckett, Mr. Ed, Beaver Damn Teeth. The subject line goes in the subject. It's not telling you to give this to someone in this with the subject line still there. And most people use that as the subject line of an email. And then it says objective. This report presents a voice print spectrum analysis to determine whether the individuals known as YouTube Dani and DaniRobertson are the same person based on scientific voice profiling methods. The purpose of this analysis is to address public claims and protect reputation through verifiable evidence. Protect reputation. That's your goal. That should not be the goal of the actual voice print, but the voice analysis should be about anything. The objective should be based on the voice analysis and to compare the voices to see if the voices are the same person or have the same speech patterns or certain things going on. But it should not have anything to do with public protect reputation through verifiable evidence. So you clearly wrote into ChatGPT that you needed a document that will be sufficient that can compare voices and protect your reputation or fix your reputation. You need evidence so you can you told ChatGPT that. So since you said that, that's why they gave you a document talking about prepare for public reputation clarification. You're a dumb bitch. Don't you understand that when you use ChatGPT, you have to still be kind of smart because you have to tell it, you have to input what you needed to say or what it needs. You need to input proper words and terminology and verbiage so you can get the proper output. You're a dumb bitch. It's inputting dumb shit, and then it gives you a dumb response, which doesn't make sense. People think that ChatGPT makes them automatically a brilliant, intelligent person. So now we have a document that is off topic, talking about repairing reputation and protection of reputation through verifiable evidence. So you obviously told ChatGPT that you needed a document that compared two voices and they match to protect your reputation of being a liar, saying I'm this person. And then it says, we use time frequency analysis spectrograms to visually compare the pitch, cadence, and frequency modulation of voice samples taken from. And then it goes, go read the whole document. I'm going to give y'all a breakdown of why this is fake. All you have to really do for ChatGPT, for a lot of people that don't know how to use it, is look and see if you see a subject line in the document. Because a lot of people that don't know how to do it, they always leave that subject line and they don't actually use that for their email, and put it in the email in the proper place. They think that they can just download the document and use it as is, when ChatGPT expects you to format it, and properly place things. So Timmy Tuckett is trying to tell everyone I'm DaniRobertson, the soul cyclist, and that she's paid a lot of money for an expensive forensic examination. Even the title of the document is suspicious by saying forensic voice print analysis report. Do you understand that if you actually do research or understand scientific research or documents, there is no need to put analysis report. That's like saying, it's like one of the, if I was going to say voice print, a forensic voice print analysis, I don't have to put the word report. Forensic voice print report. There's no need for a double thing right here, analysis report. That doesn't even sound right. Forensic voice print examination analysis report. You can choose one word. I hate when people try to do something and then they don't edit it afterwards. Even with ChatGPT, you still have to do you have to edit afterwards or look over it to make sure it sounds right. It is a bot. It's AI. Anyone that has papers, research papers, you really don't have to put report. You can just put, this is examination of, or this is analysis or comparison. You can choose a word. Analysis report does not make sense. I went through this whole document. It just one thing after another just doesn't make sense. It's completely AI. And then there's a bunch of, I'm not going to give all the hints, because if I give all the hints as to how I can detect this AI document, guess what? People are going to start, trying to be careful of how they can try to word things or do things. There's a bunch of tools you can kind of see what's generated. Okay. Yeah. And I'm not gonna give all the hints, all the ops. They can just continue to be stupid so I can catch them. Okay. I will say more things. I'm not gonna say specifically for this document, but in general, a real forensic voice analysis has strict formatting and scientific rigor. It's going to be formatted a certain way. It's going to have the name and credentials of the examiner. And don't say you edited it out or you took it out. You obviously trying to act like this is a real report. Where is the credentials of the examiner? When someone is certified in forensics, they have to be educated, knowledgeable on the topic. They're going to actually have their signature. There's going to be some sort of header, some sort of label, branding. Who actually did the examination? Who conducted this? Where is the lab? What lab? Where is the lab information? Was there an agency, a lab agency? What and what kind of equipment was used? It's not really showing 100% what type of forensic it was used to conduct this analysis. There also would be a contact information as to who actually completed it. It will have their some sort of information about the address, the city, state. It will have some business information on it, because people are going to take pride in their work and they want to make sure that their document has something with lab. If you look at any autopsy, any forensic reports, they always have some sort of location information or some sort of contact information. It's not going to just be and then also the formatting of objective methodology. That is usually for research papers like in high school or even, community college or even upper college, where people would format it in this typical basic pattern of what's the paper's objective, what's the methodology or the methods section, and then what's the findings. That's not a typical format and layout of that's like a typical formatting for a research study. Where someone is doing a study. What's the objective of my research study? What methodology? Is it going to be a quantitative study? Is it going to be a qualitative study? What methods am I going to be using? And then the findings is, after I have conducted this whole study and this research, what were the findings? What did I find? What were the results of the study? That is for like conducting a research, a study, or a project. That's going to be for a voice analysis report or a voice analysis. It's not. So even the layout is different. For a voice analysis, I wouldn't even need to know like the objective, because even the voice analysis is automatically going to be for a voice analysis. There's no need for me to say the objective if my business is all about voice analysis. I can just get down to business and give you the I don't have to say objective. Objective, if I'm in school and I need to give objective, I'm trying to give a report, I'm going to a conference, I'm going somewhere, and I need to say what was the objective of my study. And this is a 3-page thing. And by the way, in 5 minutes, I created my own comparing her to Dennis Rodman or someone. And then it said that her and Dennis Rodman are the same person. And it gave me a 3-page report from ChatGPT saying that her, Timmy Tuckett, and Dennis Rodman are the same person. It gave me 3 pages and gave me a subject line too and all that. And I put it on my backup channel. So yeah, that's proof that, you know, her, Dennis Rodman are the same person. So anyone can use ChatGPT to get this same 3-page report in 5 minutes. And it was exactly 3 pages, the same kind of download link and all that. It's all the same. There is no certification statement, a forensic, when you go a forensic route, this is someone that has to have some sort of certification statement and some signature that they signed off on it. What's a real forensic examination? If there is actually no signature, verified signature confirming that a forensic person signed it. You're gonna give me a blank document and no signature at the very end to say who signed off on this examination or analysis. It lists none of that. There's even no like who collected the samples, who all had touched the samples or did anything with the samples. Like even with like police, they have to have a chain of custody. Okay, and by chain of custody, like who actually interacted, touched, put their hands on, or did anything with the evidence, so they can make sure that when it's examined, that there's no like who all had their hands in or involvement in it. Like let's say if there is a toothbrush, they need the chain of custody of who collected the sample, where they came from, how it's preserved, and who all touched it. Because what happens, they do DNA on it, and then they see a random fingerprint, like, hey, who is this fingerprint? But hey, if they did chain of custody, they'll also know that this tech or this person or this crime scene investigator, this person touched it. So now they can possibly say, okay, well that could have been why that could be their fingerprint. They can rule them out. Okay. What else did I notice? Go on my community tab if you can see what I'm looking at. Okay, it's on my community tab. It's like, and make sure you hit that slide. There's like 5 images. So also on it, it says the data was YouTube videos and Instagram voice content, and without any download dates, there's no verification that the voices were not edited. There is no nothing there. We don't know. It doesn't give a full breakdown of what evidence was collected and how and by who or nothing. And then also it uses like, okay, so what I want to actually say is pay attention. In voice analysis, they would use typical verbiage or typical phrases or terminology specific to that field. And what I mean is, like, if you are a nurse or if you are a police officer or you're in whatever field, and each field or each career, there's a certain vernacular, certain words or terminology that a lot of people should know or would use in that field or occupation. That in other fields, if you say that term, people are like, oh yeah. So with that being said, there are certain things in this report that are very low level, elementary level, basic words that we're talking about a forensic examiner. Forensic person is going to be highly educated. They're going to be using words big vocabulary words, forensic words. This is like a basic report, and they're using simple words that don't make sense for something like this. Like this says like a fingerprint, or it says spikes in voice. Spikes in voice. There's spikes in voice. I guarantee you that spikes in voice is something informal, and that's something that someone is trying to tell it what to say, or something like a word. That's not something that I would be in a this kind of voice analysis. I would expect that if they had a word for spikes in voice, it would be more forensic level word, or something that you would use to describe that. This is someone that's trying to think like they're some sort of forensic expert, but they're not to that level. As spikes in voice is something informal. I wouldn't say that an expert in that field would use that. Yeah, a job's own language. And also, if you have done research or read certain findings, the findings are more specific to that field, to where a layperson might not understand the actual findings. It's not going to be in a way to where a layperson's like, oh, I really understand. Sometimes it's going to be like the spectrogram analysis indicated that X correlation coefficient to blah, blah, blah. And you're going to be like, what the fuck? Like, and they would understand it because it's going to be broken down. If you actually read an autopsy report, you can request an autopsy report all you want to. But sometimes you read some of those autopsy reports, you're like, what the fuck? Lord, I might need to break this down. It's because that terminology, they're not going to make it so a layperson can really fully understand everything. If you're not in that field that you don't know, that you just don't fucking know. But their job as the person that's in that field doing that autopsy, especially a forensic autopsy report, they're going to use those medical terminology. They're going to use that forensic expert terminology and verbiage. They're not going to lower their vocabulary just because a layperson might order a document. Because it has to be forensic. It has to be an expert. And she said she's paying top dollar. This is not top dollar. This is like a you know, something you would probably submit just for fun, not to be really taken seriously. Also, there are some things in here that are unscientific. And by that, I mean, it's like a 90%. And it won't actually provide any statistical calculations, how they came up with that number, any intervals. It won't actually show anything of how they actually came to that stats. If you have stats, usually I'll have a bunch of numbers everywhere, okay? And then it'll at least tell you how they came up with that. Like sometimes they'll even have a chart, and then they'll have it'll usually be backed by some sort of chart or some sort of statistical data and calculations, and then it'll say, it'll give the confidence, whatever. But it's none of that on the report. And it has like conclusions. It tells you like the findings, but it doesn't really show you the mathematical calculations as to how they got the findings. Because what happens if someone wanted to reproduce the results or see how your numbers match their numbers, and you're just telling them the findings, but you're not telling them the calculations. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're in school and the teacher says, hey, do this math work, but show your work. They want to see you, okay, you got the answer, but how did you get there? Show the work to how you got to that answer. And with that, we need the mathematics, we need the stats, and we need you to outline the graphs and the charts and provide all of this so we can see how you got 90% confidence. Don't just say 90% confidence, how? And then a lot of times people do research and then someone else will follow behind them and do the same research, and they should, you know, like this, they get the same results or findings. So with that, real report should have the examiner's signature. That's the big thing. When someone is a forensic expert, they take pride in their work. They're definitely going to sign off of it. Sign it. Sign. Think of any autopsy or any analysis. There's always going to be who actually is a forensic expert, and you can always look that person up to see their credentials. Tammy Tucker says she's not going to provide any of that. Why won't you provide any receipts? So with that being said, I'm actually saving the stuff that she's doing. And to be honest, I actually might submit it because this is further proof of harassment, defamation, and misidentification. She actually made a falsified ChatGPT document claiming that I'm the soul cyclist based on a fake document that she created. If that's not harassment, I don't know what it is. And then she had Maggot go live and read it as if it's real. That's harassment. And then some people are gullible, like, oh, she paid a lot of money for a real forensic examiner, and she is a soul cyclist. And then guess what? They start harassing the soul cyclist when it's not me. So now they're harassing me and they're harassing the soul cyclist at the same time, which puts her in danger because crazies could think like, oh, well, Maggie showed the soul cyclist house and not just showed it. She actually showed the actual address, which, you know, to be honest, I don't know if that's her real address or not. But the point is, if it is, she showed her actual address. Yeah. So if someone, so ultimately, you can check it out on my community tab, and yeah, you'll see that it's completely fake. There's nothing. It should have a cover page. The examiner should have some sort of credentials, and you should be able to check on those credentials, PhD or whatever they have, forensic, whatever credentials they have. They should have some sort of contact information, reference number, something, some report number, something official. Where's the report number or any lab report data, branding, company name, any of that. Even at the very end, there should be a signature, company name, forensic examiner, number of samples. It's just the whole thing is fake, okay? It's just fake. And like I said, you can try it out for yourself. You can do it on ChatGPT. You'll get the same. Just say you want a research report or this type of report, and it'll give you the same results, okay? Yeah, it's fake. And then she said, I can go and prove, it's my job to prove that she's lying. You actually are the one that if I submit this to the court, you actually have to prove that you actually did this thing. I'll be able to prove it because you're nothing but a So anyways, with that being said, most likely I'm going to try to see, because for Teddy Bundy, I did actually file another report. And that was like, I can't remember how many pages of her continued and everything I have. And if it's like a number of pages, I might actually submit another one on her as well, because she's continuing her bullshit, including with this fake report. And I think that this is something that needs to be submitted, especially since she has a frivolous lawsuit and she's still out here with this bullshit. Okay. Anyway, that being said, I think I covered all of the in the next live. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, they are beyond crazy. God, there's one more thing. I was saying for the next live, there was one more thing I want to talk about, but I got to get off here. It's pretty much about how it has, how I have recordings of her making threats towards minors, kids. She actually threatened to dox Lady Letitia's minor. Okay, so with that being said, I'll talk about that in my next live. All right, so I'm not surprised at her defending Ada's child abuse because she tried to, well, you know, she made veiled threats about doxing Lady Letitia's minor. So I'm not surprised. And it's mentioned like, oh, I know school and things like that. So I have those recordings in the next live. Yeah, that's why I said I'm going to get off. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Yo, anywhere, any place, map it out. It's on site. You gon' pull up, you ain't gon' pull off. You gon' fuck around and find out. Oh, you thought you could try me. Oh, you thought you could play me. I'm the coach, you the player. You can't teach the coach. You can't play the coach. You can't beat me at my own game. You can't cheat when it's my game. Checkmate, don't calculate. I win, you lose. That's 1 for me, 0 for you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. Why them other bitches mad? Why them other bitches hating? These bitches is mad. These bitches is sad cause they fucked around and found out. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Ain't the one to play with. Go play with your mama. Ain't one of your little friends. Go play with your coochie cause it's played out. Ran through just like you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out what the mother bitches talking about. How I beat them, how I quit them. You gon' fuck around and find out. The mother niggas tried to play me and they got played. Got played like a fiddle. Now they feeling little like a handful of cards. I saw they hands, I saw they cards. Played them before they could play me. They fucked around and found out. Treat me like I'm dumb. You gon' look dumb. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should gave ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Oh, your mouth gon' get you in trouble. Humble yourself before I humble you. Because if I clock you, I'ma rock you. I'ma snatch you up. Dog walk you, fuck you up. Mop the flow with you. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get ya. Oh, you gon' fuck around and find out. I got time today. You gon' find out. Oh. You gon' fuck around and find out. You gon' fuck around and find out. I'ma put your ass in timeout. I'ma give your ass a knockout. I'ma give you a whooping your mama should get